Mr. Gaming Counselor.
It's the Gaming Counselor here. Mr. Gaming Counselor.
And the danger. So we're not making promises that this is.
Hey, we here at the live stream, guys.
And I think you're going to see stuff in the demo that are like, that's actually.
You might hear some background music because I'm listening to the stream on my second monitor. So we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be gaming.
And connection. So
but I'm gonna try to keep the sound high enough for y'all.
So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the
I have no idea how loud it is, so.
We found some early concepts.
I did turn the game
farm
play off or sound off, so we can kind of enjoy the music, or not music, but what they're saying.
About this and the environment aspects.
Yeah, so this is a concept art that Munoz designed early, and I helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And yeah, so this is a dendrit concept of dendrit.
Holy crap, dude.
The architecture of a dendrit village or a hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits are a little poor, a little bit poor. So we wanted to make the materials that can be easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands. Yeah.
And the genre was such a big pivot for us. The stuff like this was really helpful for the world building teams to kind of understand the setting and the kind of time range we wanted to go for the world.
Yeah, and I always try to add like a little flowers growing on the moss and grass because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and you know the nature can be very strong. So.
We have one of the dendrit forest as well. I feel like I'm in the game with this one.
Yeah,
also really pretty.
So this is also a concept art done by Munoz, and this is a concept of a path to the dendrit fort, and you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
And testing all Steve's cool lighting.
And the cool lighting, yeah.
It's not just mine. I'll take credit for it, though.
And there's also, of course, another part of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a
That
lot
looks pretty cool.
Last year. And this is an early concept art of that one.
Yeah, maybe Scott, like, can you kind of talk about what we do with these, like
structure?
Yeah, with the structure and what this is an example of.
Yeah, so the Undercity and the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and really leverage some of the older systems that we have. And also grow those systems. So this is, missions will be down here, exploration, puzzle solving, and really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game and exploration.
Okay, well, it looks like it's all working out fine. I'm checking the stream.
There's actually adding more as we go. So it's really interesting to like play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. When we first started working on Soulframe, the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random spot, which has been really kind of fun to design because the exits are all kind of secretly hidden. You know, it's like the bookcase slides open and now you can get out, but you know, Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort. So all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now. And you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in Preludes.
And I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I was sort of crapping my pants.
Yes, so the exits are randomized. So as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which is really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, you know, always a new you know, corner to turn around, and you're like, oh, geez, I haven't seen that before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, it's we are trying to go.
Right now, they're talking about Soul Frame. For those that are tuning in, we're just kind of chilling and vibing, listening to them talk.
We thought were really good for long-term play. Like in Warframe, those procedural dungeons really help the content stay fresh as we built out new tiles. But now the context is we don't really have a mission structure. So knowing kind of when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on in Preludes, you just kind of like wander around. And
yeah, I mean, Warframe and Dark Souls together is such an interesting,
now we've added things like
such an interesting combination.
We show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of find our footing for those sorts of things, because it is very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15, 20 minutes later, you're back in the orbiter. But
I mean, yeah, Dark Souls is a whole different ball game.
Evolutions for how that stuff works, and we're getting live feedback.
Yeah, and that's really, I think, again, not to kiss y'all's ass, but like that's super important for us to kind of feel what's resonating with you and what's not, and that's why we're kind of pushing against our comfort zone and just releasing this stuff so rapidly, because that's what we felt was an important part of Warframe's journey, and we want to steal that for Soulframe.
Awesome. We have one more concept.
What's up,
art
Operation Known? Guess what I got yesterday? More energy activators. Hey, saving them for later,
what
right?
What is happening in this one, and does it have anything to do with a certain Omen beast who may or may not have an affinity for hallucinogenic sap?
Yeah, so just like our Garen.
At least you're set for the future, I guess.
Staple,
I need your luck, operator.
So yeah, this is a concept
Or operation, sorry, keep calling you operator.
Attempting to.
I'm gonna just call you unknown. It's easier to remember.
The seed of the sacred sapling tree that he loves.
This is a really pretty artwork for this game. Can we see? I would like to actually see gameplay.
And, yeah, so he's trying to eat the falling seed, and that's in a heart root arena in a place called Neathans. And Neathans is a place where where it's like underground world made with.
There's dinosaurs in there too. What the heck?
Roots and all tangled and
oh, it's a bear. I'm stupid.
We get to walk around going through all the roots, and we get to this place and see.
It's a freaking bear.
Here.
I thought it was a dinosaur.
Like stories that we kind of like to tell. It'll have very specific themes that we reinforce in the fable. You know, poor Bromius has been. His role is to protect the trees and be a grower.
An R-bearer.
An R-bearer.
I'm the speaker of the trees. I'm here to protect the trees.
And, you know, the corruption has influenced him, and he's become addicted to the thing.
I just want your luck, because I need an energy activator right now, to be honest.
Penny, how's this different from Garen? Is there anything you wanted to add to that?
Oh.
I'm just farming this before Nexon nerfs it.
The Garen boss fight that you would have seen last year, Jeff was like, do you want to do another one? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do another one. That was fun. So we've been just, over the last couple of months, been working on prototyping mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in Garen, where it was two characters that have a relationship between each other and it sort of resolves between them as the fight progresses, where this one differs is it's just going to be Bromius. You are sort of fighting him as he is descending into a sort of descending on the spiral of addiction, and how he changes, and you're trying to sort of help pull him back. We paused him for a little bit because of Tennocon, but we're going to hopefully be kicking him back off soon with the full force of every talented person on our team.
Yeah. Our intention is to get this into Preludes very soon. Yep.
Okay.
One thing I wanted to add.
Yeah, we should.
Was
no, sorry.
I don't think that these Volvi are as strong as they should be, because these guys should be instantly dying, and they're not.
Throughout this whole week, because it rained quite a lot earlier this week, and yeah, my basement flooded, so I wanted to put in that damp, really thick atmosphere to the painting. So it was really dry roots in the beginning of the concept, but now it's like all mossy.
So you went into your basement?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I feel the air being very
all this
thick.
water damage. I want to channel this.
Smell. Like, I gotta put that in the painting now.
Sounds good.
So
I have no
there's
idea what
a
they're
lot
talking
in the
about, chat.
works,
I've been
that
listening
we
to
are
them, and I have
planning.
no idea what they're
That's
talking about now.
just a taste of what Preludes is going to be. We're going to show you some live gameplay quite soon, but we haven't yet answered the question most of you have been asking. And yes, I've been seeing it. When can
What's the
I
question?
play?
Oh, yeah, that's
And
huge.
the answer to that question is...
Suspense. Oh, fall 2024. Yay. So like October or January, or not January, February.
Yes, we are
Huge.
gradually opening up this Soulframe Preludes build of our game to the public in the fall. That is our hope and dream.
Huge.
And what does this mean? So anyone, hopefully, by fall 2024 who wants to play Soulframe Preludes and get in, instead of waiting for an invite every single week, we are going to have it open to everyone.
Oh, the Volbe's gone.
And at this point, we'll
I'm
be
not sticking
leaving
to
our
this. The
earliest
Volbe's gone.
Testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets before, and sometime in the fall, we'll pick a date where no more account resets, and everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and play Soulframe Preludes. Yeah.
Exciting. It's exciting.
I'm not doing this without a Volbe. The whole point of this farm is Volbe.
But if you want to reserve your in-game name, your Envoy title, you should do it today.
We're still sending out invites.
Because we're still sending out invites,
Yep.
and of course, that is a way to reserve. So,
Yep.
And that'll
Even
be
if-
ramping up, right? We'll be, as we get closer
Yeah,
to
we'll
the
be ramping that
open,
up
we'll be
as well.
letting the people that have signed up early and
Yep.
in early.
first. Yep. Yep.
Yay! Okay, so we're about we're about to play our live gameplay demo.
All right,
But
let's
before we
go.
begin,
Live
one more
gameplay.
time,
This is what I
show of
actually want to
hands.
see about
Who
this
is
game.
in Preludes in the live audience. Okay,
nice,
can
nice.
you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you for coming out.
No, I want to play. I want to play the new stuff. I like Warframe, so I have like a Warframe Dark
So
Souls
when you
version.
see
Sounds
us
dope.
Around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send an invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And in addition to this, on Monday, this Monday, July 22nd at 2 p.m., we will be sending out 10,000 Preludes invites, 10,000 Tennocon, 10.
I get it. I get it. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first. Like Warframe, we can do fast iteration, and we don't have the cert stuff. But obviously, pardon me?
PC Master Race.
We'll have to think about that. But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side. But this fall is going to be
Interesting
just to
enough.
warn you
Dude,
about,
what is this
our
game in
platforms.
stupid shaders?
Yep. But yeah, Soulframe Preludes, and I think it's just been really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soulframe Preludes, you all can soon. Hopefully.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay. It's time for the lovely Joe over there to play our gameplay.
Yes, we're
All right, gameplay, baby. It's time to watch some gameplay.
So
Let's
this is
go.
a bit of a sneak
Yeah,
peek of.
we're going to set this up.
Yeah, we're gonna set this up.
It's a little. There might be a few bugs, a couple
Might
glitches,
be a few bugs coming in hot.
little animation pops.
You'll.
Oh, but it has
Freaking
foot-like
go,
feet.
man. About time.
Watch. Well, don't watch too hard.
don't stare at the feet too
But
much,
a little bit.
but-
Look at the feet, but not too much.
Yeah.
Analyze every detail of this demo we are showing you.
So you're gonna see
Okay.
kind of what's coming into Preludes very soon.
Joe's the good.
In
That's all we
addition
care
to
about, man.
bigger
Joe's the
things that
good.
we're hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the players' intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like,
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is
Dang. The shade. This is why I like the Warframe
I think
devs.
what you're
They're
going to see is the
what the
beginning
heck?
of
This game
the
is
Warsong
toast.
prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is, can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not just pure medieval.
Yep.
There's this kind of little weird left turn in there, like DE always has to do.
always.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it kind of shows this interactive kind of character creation that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go wake up, and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
Absolutely.
Is that a bad
Okay.
setup or a
That's,
good setup?
That's perfect.
That's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay,
Great. And
fantastic.
we'll probably talk less than we plan to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for
Yep.
the next panel.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, over to you, Joe.
Hope you enjoy.
I'm ready. Let's see some gameplay, baby. I like Dark Souls and I like Warframe, so putting them together sounds like a huge possibility of being a good game.
That night of old.
Bird! Are we playing as Bird?
Not by Nog, but Heart. A rally drum.
Okay, I'm still signed into my other account. That's linked to, I want the free gun that comes from watching this.
Not by sense, but soul. Your baby's home.
Yeah, I'm getting some Dark Souls vibes for sure. That's a nice little castle. Warframe has always had banger soundtracks. Okay.
Well, I remember her face.
What the? Oh, wait, this isn't the character customization? Wait, what?
Copper glow, like amber rocks, a wealth of warmth, and of her locks.
What the heck? What a weird, that's kind of a weird customization, but oh wait, what?
A downy cloud blown across the skies.
What? What a weird custom. I dig this.
Night black feathers over her eyes.
As they're explaining her, you're customizing her. Not like I love options though, but
Reed of spotted doe. Last love she saw was you. I know.
why do they make her old looking?
Love last it was that sent you so.
Wait, what the heck is going on with that baby's hand? What the heck?
So that was a sneak peek at War Song Prologue. As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you create the first customization template.
What the heck?
of
We
your
got
character.
beavers and
There'll be more
foxes
for
and
that to come, so you can customize
bunnies.
further. We're jumping a bit now to.
I am one with
to the showcase on
nature.
How you can get the next ancestor.
Oh, those are deer. What the heck? Oh, my freaking Snow White. What the heck?
The Nightfold. So what's really cool if you're in Preludes is you can go here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger. So you can go here, you can talk to your ancestors, work on your meta, queue crafting, look at the lore you just unlocked, change your weapons. As long as there's no aggro enemies in the vicinity, at any time you can go into the Nightfold. And as you collect your ancestors,
What the
it's
heck?
like building a village.
Want my luck?
Within this kind of
Brian
predatory
Olds.
plane.
Yeah, I mean, eventually I will.
Yeah, you can rock over to the. You can maybe show them the blacksmith, and then just run on into the tent.
Okay, this is interesting.
Hear all the different musical cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own, which is pretty cool. I think a lot of traditional instrumentation used, and
I mean, I dig that. That's why I like Dark Souls, because you got the basic instruments.
all of that.
You're not Volby.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons that have been broken into pieces, and
okay,
back to Tolbukai over here to reassemble them.
So there's a reason to look around the world then.
She'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter syndrome hitting hard. I relate.
And now I think Joe's
okay,
gonna go and gear up, but you can't ignore the.
We got a giant wolf. What the heck?
Most important feature.
Hey! We can pet the doggo, the best doggo. The best doggo. This is the best timeline, chat.
Arsenal that we'll have probably a better name for, and he'll just swap out some gear and maybe a little cosmetic change.
Not a single Volby. Pass.
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress for the next ancestor coming to Preludes.
Next ancestor. Oh, that's what they're called. They're different. Okay, that's what they're called. Wait, what? No. Okay. So that's what their different characters are called ancestors. Roger. Wait, do we just summon birds? I want to be able to do that in real life. Go, bud, go. Ooh, stealth. Oh, backstab. Okay. Gameplay seems all right. Oh, you can parry? That's dope. All right, all right, all right. I like to see we can do some parrying. I like parrying in games. Yeah, no, I definitely do need to farm some alts. Wait, we rescue a rat? What the heck? Nimrod. Oh, was he the dude that was trapped? Wait, we just threw that shield? Yo! Dude, that's dope. Bro's over here throwing shields like Captain America. Wait, are we stealthing in front of a boss? That's dope. Finally, a game that lets you stealth in front of a freaking boss. Seriously. I've always wanted a game where you can just backstab a boss or something. Ooh, Volbeys. We got Volby. Ooh, Volby for days, baby. Look at him go, baby. Nimrod, what a name. Okay. Ooh! Wait, we just got killed. Seek your fallen frame. Wait, we actually can slay his bird? Yo! We get to be the Birdmans. Pursue the poppet.
Puppet, here, here.
Here. Poppet, here. Okay, you know, I'll be on $1.50. It's not as exciting as Dark Souls, but I'd still play this. What the heck? Okay. That's pretty neat.
Hey there, puppets. Oh, this is very dumb. I will catch a chill.
Still no freaking Bulby. I just want to find a farm while I'm watching. Whoa, hello. Who are you?
Would have smelled your aura from here, were my sights not drowned in brine.
Okay.
I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée.
Enchanté.
May you some color and learn some taste besides.
Learn some taste. Wait, did we just absorb the witch?
Oh, envoy, for you go. Un amuse-bouche.
Elixir received. What the heck? What just happened? We just absorbed the chick into our hand? I'm so confused. What just happened? This is like Dark Souls, because that happens a lot in Dark Souls. Like, what just happened? All right, Nimrod. Bye-bye. What the heck? Dude, I still can't get over the Captain America shield. That's hilarious. Wait, did we just freeze him? That's dope. I'll be honest, I'd be using Captain America's shield the entire time. I'd just be throwing the shield at his face. Oh, finally found a farm. Did I? Yep, sure did.
So I think Joe's gonna go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station. where she will provide another progression path.
Oh yeah. So Verminia is our sort of master of colors and elixirs.
Either puppets. There would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed out puddle? I know not. Lest the envoy brings us a nibble?
Dude, she's inside
This
me.
isn't
That's
final
kinky.
implementation, but we just wanted to give you guys an impression of the kind of customization you'll be able to do for her.
Ooh.
We could just eat you up.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, lady.
Approve. If your aura is showing.
Now this next
Hey, you
one,
said you
I
wanted to
don't think
eat me
it'll
up.
Purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe. We wanted to see how Verminia might feel about that.
Ugh. I must
the
hold my
Megan.
nose. Yes, this is so you.
Thank you, my lady.
Oh, envoy, there you go. My puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory.
Wait, did your freaking rat attack his face?
Squeak of red moaning in the coral glen of saccharine odor that waft from his den. His bell tolls. Its echoes taste faintly of black, of torn barks, of claw marks, of drip, 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 zap.
Okay. Werebear. Okay, the werebear.
Yeah, give it up for Joe. Good job, Joe.
Great job, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
He was very
We love you,
nervous, so thank
Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset, because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo! I think we have 63 followers right now, so if you
Just
if you wanna
63.
join there. We're going to talk more about our plans for the fall, our next Preludes update, and yeah, just thank you guys for all your
It
support.
looks all right. I mean, I'll try it. I'd have to play it to really see if I enjoy
Our
it.
community is so central to everything we do, and we couldn't even build a new game without you. So thank you, and thanks for listening and being here today.
Have a great show, everyone.
I mean, yeah, it looks interesting enough. Yeah, I mean, overall, I would say that it looks cool. I'm interested. I'm not hyped. I'll be honest. I'm not hyped about it, but I am interested. If they really build upon like Warframe into the Dark Souls, I think it could pop off. I don't know. And if it's free like Warframe, I'll definitely give it a try. We'll have to see how that goes. All right. Two things. One, we're still live streaming and I'm also playing the game, but I want to check, just make sure I get my thing real quick. Yes, I would like to claim my rifle.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By
The
watching Tennocon
AX-52
between 11
rifle.
and 4:30
That's what I'm trying to claim right now, chat.
You'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy.
It's really annoying because I'm trying to link and it's not letting me.
Warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching.
Okay, screw it. We'll have to do that later.
Tokens right to your Steam inventory.
It isn't working the way I would like it to.
Log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me.
Are they actually farming or are they being morons and trying to kill the stupid? We don't have a Volby? Where's Volby? Yeah, these people are wasting my time.
Looking to improve your
I know, we're trying to do it successfully. Then go find a private match, you piece of crap.
The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium.
Like, go do, if you want to do a successful run, get off the freaking main server because not everyone wants to do a successful run. Most people do want to farm.
But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Task Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
Where the future is big. Like my brain. Giga Chad brain. So massive, so big, so freaking huge. The hugest brain you ever done seen. The biggest brain you ever done seen. We're gonna drop the sound just a little bit. Just a little, just a teeny tiny titty bit. All right, we got Valby. Hey, how you doing, Valby? Hey. Let's go. Valby, baby. How you doing, honey Drew? How you doing, honey? Get the honey for the money. Come on. Come on, baby. You know you want it. Come on, honey. Everyone join up. We're about to farm our tits off. Let's do this. I've been waiting to find a team that actually knows what they're doing, so let's do it, eh? All these gimpies, let me show that's how it's done. Gimpies? What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, you go ahead. You show me how it's done, baby. Show daddy how it's done. Let's go, baby. Let's see. Hey there. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. And Martin? We're doing good. We're just farming right now while we're watching Tennocon. We're vibing.
Everyone. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the Art of Warframe panel. We've got
Let's go.
55 minutes here to show you some of the incredible stuff the team has been working on. We've got some sneak
Ooh.
peeks, some never-before-seen concepts, and some really big reveals. And it's jam-packed, so I'm going to stop yapping and let these guys
Let's
introduce
show us. Show us the good.
themselves. Say hello, Carrie. Hello, what do you do here?
I'm the art director on Warframe. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Carrie. Yeah.
I think.
Marco.
I'm Marco, Associate Art Director on Warframe, yes.
Yeah, Marco. Give it up for Marco.
Warframe has some interesting art, so I'll give him credit on that.
Hello, I am Kaz. I am the lead weapons artist on Warframe.
Yeah, Kaz.
Dude, she is all punked out. She's ready to rock. Literally.
Greg. Hello, Greg.
Hi guys, my name is Greg, and I'm the
My name's
character
Greg.
lead on the Warframe. And I tried to upstage Kaz wearing these sunglasses, but I just can't pull it off.
Where's your leather jacket?
Yeah, I was about to say, she's literally to rock out.
All right, and my name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm your host for today. I'm also Warframe Senior Community Manager. Thank you for coming and watching. And hello, everyone watching from home. Hello. All right, so Ember Heirloom Collections launched this morning. Very exciting. Ember Prime is also available right now through Prime Resurgence. But you know who else is available right now? Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool if Rhino got an heirloom? Oh.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, our boy Rhino is going to be next up to be receiving the heirloom treatment.
Nice.
And now, this is a pretty special one for us, isn't it, Carrie?
Yeah, this
Do we
one's
see some
great.
in-game footage?
For us to be able to lead the panel with something from Minky feels absolutely great because, of course, he's the foundation of so much of what we've done on the art side right from the very beginning. So, wicked piece right there, as you'd expect.
Absolutely. We love you, Minky. Thank you for this. So you can expect this in 2025. We'll also
next
be
year? Holy
showing
crap.
More of Rhino heirloom in future dev streams, so you'll want to tune in for that. Now, if that wasn't spicy enough, as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access? Yeah. We're starting off hot here, guys. The Epitaph Prime. Uh-oh, okay. All right. Now, Kaz, this is a pretty interesting layout for a Prime weapon. Why would that be for the Epitaph Prime?
Yeah, so the Epitaph Prime is actually a really complicated weapon if you've ever used it. It's got a lot of moving parts on it, lots of like little arms that move around and articulate. It's got like a little scope thing on the top, and
It's got a little scope, just a little scope, chat, just a little scope.
Come back, like they just disintegrate from space and then come back again. So it's really useful for concept art to be laid out like a blueprint like this, so we can see every single part clearly, and then we can just model it. It's great.
Yeah. And Liger was the original concept artist for the Epitaph, the base Epitaph as well.
Yep.
Yep, which is great. Hi, Liger. Is Liger watching? I hope Liger's watching from home. Hello. Also, I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to talk about the Epitaph Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you in the crowd already know what's coming. Maybe. Let's take a look at it fully constructed. Yeah, there you go. Kaz, this is
That
your
looks
work.
clean.
What was it like turning the concept into this gorgeous specimen we see here?
Well, it's always a treat being able to work from a concept that is that detailed. And and then you always.
Dude, I've got to get back into Warframe.
On top of
Warframe has probably a lot for me to jump into, but the first Descendant's taking so much of my time. Maybe we do like Warframe Wednesday or something. That's what I need to do.
Just put my own little touches onto it, in addition to Liger's amazing art.
The Kaz special. All right, so I know, Kaz, you mentioned that the Epitaph, as we know, is already a pretty complex weapon in terms of movement and what you see in its animation. So why don't we actually take a look at what this weapon looks like in action? We got a video.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my God.
Ooh, we
So
love that. Yeah, charge shot. That's a good one. It's also got a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to do a bit of upgrading to the animations as well to fit how the Epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman. I know I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry, we made the Epitaph so complicated. I'll fix it. Don't worry. But here we are. Looking fabulous.
The original one, the little arms on the side actually stretch a whole bunch for these animations. So to clean it up for the prime, I decided that we should probably do like ball joints or something.
Right.
But Tim went further with it and decided to streamline it even more once he got to the animation phase. So just all together, it just ended up being a very bespoke experience with this one.
Yeah, looking really badass too. All right, so what else do we have in this totally not obvious based off of what you've seen already upcoming Prime Access? How about a new Prime Sentinel?
Ooh, okay.
More specifically, the Nautilus Prime, yes. Our
Let's freaking go. That's
Sentinel.
dope.
Wink, wink. And as you probably would guess with this little guy, the Nautilus Prime rather, will be coming with its signature weapon, the Vergless Prime. And also some Prime
Oh my
Sentinel
God, that looks so
accessories.
good.
Kaz, we did a little number here with these. Anything interesting about the accessories that we see them up here?
Yeah, so this is a pretty complicated Sentinel with some pretty complicated looking.
I mean, it looks dope.
We put a bunch of flourishes on with the effects on this one.
Yeah, I love the effects. Looks so good.
Something else a little better.
Also, just so that you guys can understand what you're seeing here, we've got the wings, the tail, and we've also got the mask. And it is being modeled on the Nautilus Prime, but it will be equipable on any and all of your Sentinels.
Oh!
All right. So we've got the Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime, the Prime Sentinel accessories. Got some pretty good clues here. Any guesses on who might be the featured Warframe in this Prime Access? Oh my God. No hesitation. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, Sevagoth. I love Sevagoth.
That was record speed. Also, probably
Sevagoth. Oh my God, I love him.
Is coming through pretty rapid fire. All right, yes.
Dude, I love. He's such a good Warframe.
Starry Sevagoth Prime is our next Prime Access. So, Greg, what were
Let's
some of the
freaking go.
inspirations, themes, maybe even epochs, time periods that inspired Sevagoth Prime?
Yeah, I think Sevagoth, obviously, there's a lot of allusions to kind of a naval and a sea-bearing sort of themes. So for this one, Liger's concept was directed towards more like 18th century. You see the tricorn hat motifs, maybe a little powder.
I'm gonna be honest though. I think I enjoy basic Sevagoth over Prime Sevagoth.
And so obviously knocked it out of the park. Sevagoth
We'll have to
is a very
see.
complex character,
Yes.
In normal form, and I think the Prime only cascades the complexity even higher. So,
100%.
yeah.
And now another Liger original here. Liger, also the original concept artist of Sevagoth. Now, Carrie, what's it like for an artist to come back to their previous work and get a chance to make something Prime out of it?
Well, it is a bit of a different thing for us because, like often an artist does a piece and then it goes out, but with live surface, things sort of come back to you. So I guess, for other industries, you'd be doing your sequels and stuff like that
Right.
if you're lucky enough to. And in our case, you get to come back to something like this and suddenly you're doing a powdered wig and Warframe.
Come on, I want to see what it looks like in game. I gotta judge it whether it's better than regular Sevagoth looking.
Don't talk to me or my son or my grandson situation happening in the concept. For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah.
Dude, make his shadow look dope.
And
Oh!
this is crazy. The exalted shadow. Yeah, Kaz.
They made him look like a freaking Sea King or something.
Got the claws on lock there. This is obviously very, very cool.
It
What
is.
was the direction of the shadow in comparison to Sevagoth? Was there some kind of additional resources or references? That
Dude, I dig the tail.
Yeah, you can tell in the concept, excuse me, some of the quilted, tufted leathers and fabrics, obviously some, deep sea creatures, some fins, and
Yeah, I mean, that's actually really cool.
Well, it's
I mean, I'm not a fan necessarily for it being on Sevagoth, but it's still cool.
Prime, so it really kind of exaggerates the profile and makes it much more regal, and blending both the creature and almost like a parade uniform, and so really bringing up the feeling of kind of a regal, royal, and parade uniform. So
we love that. On the left there, we also see kind of like a rough sketched outline of what I believe is base shadow. So how does the team create such extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
Something like this is probably something you do after you've been doing it for a long time. That does help. But the premise is still like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom, and that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move. And that's still the major points. But then beyond that, it can get more and more.
I don't know. Well, I'll have to play it to see whether I like it or not. I'm not decided whether I'm into it or just yet.
There's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
In backstage, and kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps it goes through back and forth. Sometimes it's a little bit of just hard work and a lot of perseverance, and we can kind of get it there, and really comes together in the last 25%.
Yeah, and come together it did, because this is a crazy. We're gonna maybe get a little bit of a closer look at it later.
But why don't we get into an accessory coming with Sevagoth Prime Access, which is our first Prime Signa to ever come in a Prime Access. And I also believe this is the first Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo styles that we've been doing thus far. So why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Because we were trying to take some stylings from the character himself, and we thought it would be just cool if you could put this plume on.
I like the seafaring idea, but I mean, he's supposed to be a this shadow demon warframe. Like he's supposed to be this nightmare frame, but
pirate, I guess. At the end of the day.
Oh no.
We've also got, we're gonna transition into some in-game shots here. We've got, of course, the model here. And
I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong.
That there was some pretty interesting things going on with that, like gold.
But it looks more like Octavia Prime. If anyone actually plays Warframe, it looks like Octavia.
Something really interesting. Usually with emissive, that tail is emissive, by the way. We just put black as the background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly. But the character artist actually put just the gold underneath it and let it shine through a little bit, so you get this beautiful, like, ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, Kez. Good job, team. All right.
It's character team.
Character team. Shout out. All right. Do you guys want to see Sevagoth Prime?
Yeah. I want to make that judgment whether I like it or not.
Yeah. Beautiful.
That's all right. I still don't know how I dig the captain look.
Because taking this from concept to what you're seeing here is absolutely also, you can now actually see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept, so you can see even more of that extravagant kind of design coming through there.
It's all right.
Greg,
I like it. It's cool.
The model is fairly complex as is. So how did you guys make it possible to kind of push the limits of how Sevagoth could look?
Yeah, I think each prime is its own unique challenge. We obviously want to preserve some of the original for pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons, right? So some people want to mix and match their outfit.
Shout out Tennocon.
For prime parts. But in the case of Sevagoth Prime, the rework was quite extensive. There's a significant amount of the vanilla body underneath, so you'd be able to swap stuff. But in order to kind of serve the design, and it's not such a significant departure in terms of the themes, but I think this prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Sevagoth, the original Sevagoth, is a complex one.
Yes.
And this one just kind of ups the notch a little bit. So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework. And Sevagoth Prime is an example where we put a lot of effort into really jazzing him up significantly.
Yeah, and he's stunning. Now, remember how I mentioned the little guy in the concept? Well, if you are a Sevagoth player, you know about his passive when you're down. So he's got a really crazy tombstone.
Wait, what?
I don't feel like it's
okay.
correct
That
to
is
call this
dope.
A tombstone. It's too nice.
That's a
And
freaking
Sevigot's is gonna have to
statue.
Open up his own personal museum of himself with all the tombstones. He's
That's
wrapping
actually
up
really
at this point.
cool.
But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think Antonio kind of took parts of the original mesh, and then you can see in the concept we wrapped this cloth around it. It's, it's not really a tombstone at this point. It's more almost like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
Pedestal. That's probably the best way to explain it. It looks like a museum pedestal or something like artwork.
But I think Sevagoth deserves it. So
100%.
It looks amazing.
It really does. And now,
it does look really good.
Sevagoth is living lavish in his tombstone. Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah.
Yeah, that does look dope. The claws look hot,
Those claws
dude.
are crazy. Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth, or are they just cool?
They look bigger.
Well, it is hard to have anything look worse when it's in gold. So,
Great point, Carrie. Great point. Also, Shadow would probably make a really good Lunaro player. He's basically got arcadas for arms at this point. All right. So, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of swish around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun.
I'd like to see where's the tail at. Oh, I see it. It blends in a little bit.
Sevagoth Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his Exalted Prime Shadow?
There we go.
We'll give him a spin.
I like the claws. The glow of the claws is dope.
To recap, we have Sevagoth Prime, his Exalted Shadow Prime, the Epitaph Prime, the Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel, the Sentinel Prime accessories, and those are all coming in our next Prime Access.
When is it?
All right.
When's the Prime Access? When do I need to come back?
Complete his spin there, but it wouldn't be an art panel without. What's that? The Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime Captain does need a Prime ship. Carrie.
They're already putting the ideas down.
It's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It's an idea. It's an idea. All right, I'll keep that in the back of our minds. It wouldn't be an art panel without showing you guys the next deluxe skin, right? All right, we're gonna introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe.
Caliban?
Let's see our boy. Yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
Yes. What in
Holy crap, that looks good.
My God. Okay, so there are some very
That looks
cool
so good.
here. What were the main source materials?
I don't know who Caliban is, but I want to know now.
Yeah, I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play, and it kind of portrayed as a half human, half creature. So those are the themes we were exploring in the very beginning when we were concepting.
Dude, that is so good.
So something was settled on, that kind of the duality, and that is what Caliban, the original Caliban, is as well in Warframe. So here it's sort of a medieval armored soldier, and maybe a bit of like a
Dude, why does that look so good?
Kind of blending those two elements together.
Right. And now, Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframes while still kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual elements of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban Deluxe here?
Dude, he's so good.
Definitely a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well, and there's lots of people who identify with each Warframe quite well, so that it's well advocated for, and you work your way through ideas and thumbnailing stage, and there's lots of ways to step yourself towards that, which is what we need to do.
Right.
Pretty sure you'd want to make a point on one of the other themes for it.
Oh yeah, well, you try to settle down on a main theme, and over what Greg mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics from Caliban itself. So you have the middle section still open. We went a bit more overboard with the VFX there. And all his accessories are going to be also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people. So yes, a core element of Caliban's kit, as you may know, and kind of lends to his sentient nature, is of course his lethal progeny Conculist, which, as you can see here, have also been deluxified. If we come back over to these, yeah. Yeah, so from their heads to their toes to their baton, they don't have toes, to their baton arms, they got a completely new look. And you guys really went the extra mile with this deluxe, because I think originally the Conculus maybe weren't going to get deluxified, and then some you guys are like, nah, we got to make it, we got to pull it all the way through. So how did you go about creating such a complementary,
dude, that looks so good,
to Caliban Deluxe?
Well,
dude, I gotta play some of these new characters. Like, I have not played Caliban on Warframe.
We still have some of the cloth in the back. Of course, you have to still go over with the rig of the original asset, which in this case was the Conqueror.
Dude, I literally dig the look of it.
We gave them baton arms or back scratchers.
Yeah, back scratchers. All right, so obviously we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this insanely cool Scythe Deluxe skin. Kaz, tell us a little bit more about this.
Yeah, so on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That'd be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one.
Dude, that is dope looking. That freaking scythe.
Kind of,
yo.
Ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects.
Dude, they have really good artists, dude.
The original, the Venado.
I hope the first Descendant takes notes and does some of the stuff like this, because my God.
So styled after the Venado, but skin for all.
Yes.
All right, so a deluxe collection obviously wouldn't be complete without some kind of cosmetic accessory as well. So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera?
Ooh! That is so good. I want it.
What?
Well, you follow the same theme of this.
Dude, that is so good with the spirit.
In this case, maybe
no
the
shot.
is picking from right there, available to him.
Oh, we love it. Look at those guys go. Oh my goodness. All right, so that's not all for Caliban, Tenno.
What?
Tune into Tenno Live to learn more about Caliban's future.
Oh, Caliban Prime.
All right, so since we see Caliban hanging
We're gonna
out
do
in
Caliban
Avatar,
Prime.
where he's living his best life.
That or he's getting a
we're gonna
buff
switch
or
it up
something like
here,
that.
And we're going to have a look at some of the foundational concepts that brought us the labs and the man on the wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool. What are we looking at here?
These were very early steps into the Man in the Wall project. In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the Entrati labs. So we took what we had at the time, which was the Demos hall, and try to represent the Man in the Wall. In this case,
I need to play that. We gotta definitely play that. I think Monday I'm gonna try to play the Man in the Wall or whatever.
And breaking the walls.
Whispers in the Wall.
Ooh. Yeah, opening up that door into something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gradually, you try and picture what's on the other side. And in this case, you have this weird kind of labyrinth skybox on top. Some of this floating weird architecture.
Right.
Initially, we went very generic, like floating piece and bits. And gradually, we tried to integrate some more architectural pieces from the brutalism architecture.
Ooh, yeah, actually, we see that we're starting to kind of see that in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also poor Excalibur.
Those are very huge.
It is, yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale, like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Oh, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything. So
Very fair. Glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself.
Oh,
crazy.
okay.
I know there could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on those particular elements pulled from our boy Wally?
Wally?
Well, I mean, at the beginning, we were looking at a lot of body horror aspects and stuff right down close, and you do have to be honest, like, what is achievable? If you have to do like a character sculpt for everything, that's not going to get done now. So we simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and similar, and you can see how we sort of made progress on that over time.
Right. We're seeing a bit more of kind of like that brutalism that you guys were talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere, maybe foreshadowing our prospects here, but we also see that a little bit more in here as well.
A lot of overhead and floating pieces as well.
Yeah.
In the environments.
Yeah, and I guess that also would have lended over to the Murmur faction too, right? Okay.
Very much wound up being a cross-pollination.
Right, awesome. All right, so I believe, do I have one more here? Oh, we do. This is kind of getting to more what we're familiar with now as you roam around the Man in the Wall tile set. So we also added something here too, I believe.
Gradually, you try to add elements to the original theme. In this case, we started implementing like sand floors and sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know it's a void dimension. It doesn't really have a specific time flow as we normally will look at.
Eternalism. Eternalism. All right, so from concept to execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually gets built. And so let's take a look at the
let's jump in.
Fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to...
where's my cash? 23K, almost 24, almost 3 mil.
And going the wrong
Dude,
way.
the farm is cracked.
Man, lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It really does help. Yeah, we can't say enough. Like, thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
Yeah, thank you for that, because it really brings a certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there. And
props to the environment team. And
yeah,
it's a team sport all the way down. But
yeah, which there you go. You can see their lovely names of the wonderful people who worked on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely. Oh, that gave me chills. All right, so we've seen how the Man in the Wall sausage is made. It's time for us to explore Albrecht's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out Albrecht's laboratories like?
Well, we were working from some of the prior work.
A lot of this is from the expansion,
but of course this has
or the missions that they put into the game. I have not played this, so this is all like me shaking my head, nodding like I understand any of this, because I honestly don't, chat.
A lot of things, apparently.
We've got to catch up on some Warframe for sure.
Machinery to accomplish those tasks.
I know Warframe is addicting sometimes, and so is the first Descendant. So it's like, what do I want to play right now?
Or go back in time. You've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht.
Right now, this farm is kind of taking up my time because it's so freaking good for a lot of reasons. So I'm taking advantage of the farm.
Between the Sanctum and Atomica, and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories, and this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening, and I really want to know how.
I have no idea what they're talking about, but I'm nodding like that's neat.
Something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions that give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like I
mean, I'm leveling up a bunch of guns, which is pretty huge for me.
All right.
Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence.
And materials. We're getting a lot of money, a lot of materials. Like, this is a huge
not only
farm.
that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the world dimensions or parts of it and bringing it back to the labs and running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking
This is huge.
Happening in the labs.
Yeah.
Dude, I really want to find out what this stuff is because it looks really freaking weird. I've got to play this Man in the Wall expansion.
Right. We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think how
Blair's almost maxed. We have 2 more levels, and then we can swap back to Freyna.
to feel a very big space.
That was a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene. It all worked, so yeah. Thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, those really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's Laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see, and this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, you know, a lot of like the Lego
Months of work, and I still haven't played it, so I need to definitely do it, chat.
Lots of it click in pretty quick, but
We need to do like Warframe Wednesday or something.
to the point where
I think Warframe Wednesday would work.
it's a huge pile. So.
Absolutely.
On Wednesdays, I have speech and debate, but afterward, I could see myself chilling with some Warframe.
Yeah, and there's the sand again.
Warframe Wednesday.
All right. Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful team. And we can't talk about Whispers in the Wall without talking about 1999, right?
I love this piece. I just want to say
no,
that.
it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler, well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You know, you're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you. And it kind of leads us into the really, really cool moment with Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest, yeah. You know,
God dang it. They're talking about the quest I haven't played. So like I feel like I'm being spoiled already, which is really unfortunate, dude.
I think, you know, folks will remember from the quest fairly clearly.
It's like I haven't played it. Why are you like this?
That, building out the subway itself. And I imagine you guys had quite a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this
like Destiny 2
Xur that we're briefly in for a little bit, but
well, I mean, like some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and
we're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days. So, yeah.
It looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but, you know, we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999, but...
A strange relic of the past.
Oh, wow. We also see someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love
Arthur. Okay.
We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hands right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with a code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52. Now, Kaz,
obviously inspired from the AK-47
exercise for the team on, you know, going through a more kind of traditional weaponry.
Yeah. So everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes and like things that they're comfortable with making and things that they really want to make. People like doing infested, people like doing the Corpus stuff or the Tenno stuff. There are some people who really just wanted to make some real life weapons, and this is about
I'm down for that.
Warframe. And we had two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real-life counterpart of this weapon, obviously, the AK-47. So it was really cool to see
there it
the
is.
enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself. It's very cool. And again, AX-52, this is yours, guys. It's a full-blown weapon that you'll be able to use. Now, we can't forget about Arthur's melee weapon either.
That's actually pretty cool.
And this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now, the cloth around the ricasso of the sword, I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. You know, like you got to wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a stylish dude.
Conveniently red colored. You know, you never know what you're gonna be wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right? Or spreading some jam on your toast in the morning. You know.
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes.
Right. All our descendants that we have is
were there other
leveled up.
kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of
Tamagotchi.
Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet. Yeah.
Ooh, grenade launcher.
All right.
Yo.
We've got a camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz. What's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more on what we can do, on the tech side of things, how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all weapons.
We're over halfway to Mastery 18. Huge.
I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head. Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into it.
Anything.
Here we can see it actually. Yeah.
Dude, that looks good.
Want to know
Dude,
what's in the tubes?
looks so good.
All right, we'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right.
Here, let me do this.
So
I don't think I need to be here.
Interim here. We're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content.
I think that works better.
Before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed Drifter accessories. So if you are a Tennocon artist, or if you are an aspiring Tennocon artist, I know we actually have a Tennocon workshop. Kaz, you're going to be on that for those of you attending here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many Tennocon people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
No. I heard a clap. But if you'd like to, check out the Tennocon
I appreciate
workshop.
you.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories,
We not have a Volby.
We will have a
Volby's not here. I'm
after
chilling
10:09 tonight,
backwards.
So you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys?
I'm just saying. I'm just gonna keep it $1.50. We don't have Volby. I'm chilling. I'm vibing right now.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Okay. See, people are agreeing. All right. We are gonna change gears here.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you.
Yeah, there's no
We're gonna take a
Volbeat,
look
so I'm
at
resetting.
Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but since Owie was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also...
Dude, that looks so freaking cool.
Floof.
A floof, okay.
Yes, very adorable. We have
Many
Arthur,
wows,
now we
chat,
have
many
Owie.
wows.
Greg, what's it been like for the team to kind of venture out in floofs?
Floofy.
These are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only floofs that might be coming.
Oh.
But
More
we
floof for
made
your
one
floof.
For Arthur, and Owie was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here. So
Okay, we'll keep it safe. All right, so we're going to take a closer look at the Atomicycle that Owie was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yeah. Yes.
Dude,
Yes,
that looks
DE
so
has
good.
A lot of motorcycle enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in handy. And I know, Kaz, you're a fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend of the Stug. So, oh, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change? Yes, there will be skin.
That looks good. Oh my God.
Skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the team?
So when I got word that we needed
It looks so good.
the PAX trailer pretty quickly, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. There's no way I was making it that fast. So I recruited 3 of my guys. It was Andrew, Fyodor, and Vladimir, and we worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I as I understand,
Dude, she even has like that thing on her hand too. What the heck? She's straight pimping.
Yep. Yeah. And we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got. Yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right. So, with such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool set of keys.
Wait, you're actually gonna see the keys? No
Man,
shot.
I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomy Cycle. Well, real. Atomy Cycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomy Cycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
There's something scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what that one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all, and try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team, and I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the, oh man, yeah, okay, this is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it. See, wee. Yeah. This is very, orthopedic surgeons look away. Yeah, incredible. So that's just some of the animations. Just a little.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Yeah, shout out Jay too, who is also rides a motorcycle as well. So there you go.
Shout out to the homies who have.
Now,
good day, sir.
we've got the cool
Hello, how
aspect.
goes
Got
it?
the cool keys.
Meet.
Where are you going to go?
I'm not gonna say your name correctly. Mita Shua. Yeah, I'm butchering that name. I'm so sorry.
We're going shopping.
How goes it? Good day. Hello.
A mall in Warframe.
We're playing
This looks
First
very
Descendant
familiar
while
to me
watching.
because this was my old stomping grounds as a
While watching Warframe or Tennocon, should I
I
say?
would expect to see in Warframe. So
2 live service games that are free to play. They're actually really good.
Without spoiling anything, but can we?
The best of both worlds, if I say so myself.
Or not?
It might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay. It does
Show
become familiar.
ah.
Yes, it does. With a little
Mit
hint of
show
something
ah.
new, though. This isn't exactly the infested we're entirely familiar with.
I hope I did it right.
Really pristine and
Mit
polished here
show
to
ah.
kind of a mess. And I'm just
If not, if I still mess it up, came here for the Tenno drops, heard about Descendant, but haven't tried it yet.
Of the 1999 experience. So in this
If you like Warframe, you might feel that Descendant is not, the first Descendant is not comparative to it in the regard of like quality.
Oh my god, I'm terrified. Oh my
But
God.
I enjoy both.
Corey,
I think Warframe still has some better,
as well. I'm gonna
better
just read a quote here.
gun, like not gunplay, but there's aspects of it that Warframe is just better. But the first Descendant, the gunplay and everything is really fun. Like it's really enjoyable.
Style, appropriate era
And the grind is there too.
Like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with. But we also have. Got to have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for.
And we're vibing currently with Tennocon while we're also playing First Descendant. We're getting the best of both worlds right now.
I'm not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on, but.
No, there'd be some very upset people who will be showing up later that would.
And right now I'm literally doing a farm that's just free experience and cash money.
We've got pizza, burgers, and a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well. Yeah, the graphics are very fun for this. Actually, this might look familiar to you guys. Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Got some food.
Fill up on pizza. You fill up on burgers. You take your greasy, grubby fingers over to the arcade.
It looks more like Destiny, I think, which I enjoyed a bit with friends. It really is more comparable to Warframe. I main Destiny. It's more Warframe. It has some abilities like Destiny, but it's in my opinion it's more comparable to Warframe or like Division with the guns, like with the levels and everything.
I mean, this is some folks' childhood.
But when it comes to gameplay, it is definitely more like Warframe than Destiny. Destiny is way too first-person shooter.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody expected.
Got to get me the Saren Prime later. I don't have any Prime frames. Yeah, I haven't played. I have Saren Prime already, but I'm still playing in the background.
What's the time?
You just need 30 minutes to get both the gun and Saren Prime. Obviously, right now is the gun, so get your drop. I mean, looks like a really cool gun. I'm excited.
How about?
I don't know if you missed it, but they did announce Sevagoth Prime. So they're going to be releasing Sevagoth Prime soon. I don't know how soon, but they're soon. And
yeah, this is an old one.
There's like a lot of good Prime accessories coming with that. And the Caliban Deluxe. They're going to release Caliban Deluxe skin, which is so good. I think Caliban Deluxe looks so much better than Sevagoth, but they both look pretty good. Like, I don't even play. I haven't played Caliban. I think I unlocked him and never, did much with him. But he looks good.
A bit of like an army boot, bandoliers, layers of armor. Obviously, Warframed up. Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe. But those are kind of the themes we're
also. Since you're talking in chat, because I've had a couple of lurkers, which is fine. I usually have a bunch of lurkers in the chat. And I'm all A-okay with that. How's the volume?
Imagine another frame posing quite like this.
The stream to my volume, is it okay?
I think. And also we see a weapon in Side 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it was a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from.
Site 09 Warframe looks very interesting.
We also wanted to bring some more Veriteno things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later.
Ooh.
Now we also kind of took another stab at it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey.
I don't know how I feel about this Warframe.
What were some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design?
I mean, it looks cool.
Reviewed once again for purposes of putting them in game. Yeah.
It doesn't really pop out to me though.
Still try to get another pass to back view in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish line.
Yes, the bells and whistles. Yeah, you can really see the fabulous details here as well. And do you guys want to see him in game? Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see him in game. Okay.
Here's our boy, Site 09.
What an interesting name for a Warframe.
Has shifted away from the revised concept.
Stream could be a bit louder. You overpower it when speaking.
Not really. Nothing special. Just stepping away maybe from.
I kind of want that because I feel like if my voice is competing with them, it sounds bad.
Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or?
No.
Is it like incredibly overpowered, or is it like
I'm trying to
you can tell the difference?
Guys. All right. This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is a Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might again learn more about him later.
The Auto Warframe.
Right, we're about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the panel off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09 here, so you can really get a
360. Okay.
Yes,
He looks all right. I would have to play him, but he looks all right.
Also, I believe, hopefully, high editorial
With attachments, you could probably make him look like a baller.
There is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artist's work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yes, you can clap, yes.
I would clap, but I don't. I'm farming right now.
Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is very special, thanks to you guys, and thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing.
I increased the volume a little bit for you.
Thank you, and thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does.
Let me know if that's an improvement or not.
Because I would not be smooth. So.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to.
I'm currently just deleting my stuff. That's what I'm doing.
And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. We love your game.
I think it's a good way to end it off. All right.
Warframe is a phenomenal game.
Watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of Tennocon, guys. Thank you so
problem,
much for
bud.
coming. Thank you for watching.
I figured if you're here for some Warframe, you're more interested in hearing Warframe, so. I will probably switch off of the first Descendant whenever, I don't know. I might continue to farm while the actual Tennocon and they talk about the new release. I might switch off. I haven't really decided how I want to do the stream because I do want to record my reaction to it for the YouTube channel. Right now we're running around in circles because this character called Volby is killing everything very fast. And so I don't have to do anything besides walk around and pick up all the items off the ground and the cash, and I'm passively leveling up all my gear. So that's kind of why you just see me running around like in a circle doing absolutely nothing, is because this one character is killing everything. And we're kind of cheesing this mission where enemies continue to respawn nonstop. It is definitely abusing a mission that will probably be patched very soon. But I have like 25 mil gold. Like I'm literally farming the juice out of it.
Items through the internet just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell you. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle.
Yeah, baby.
By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m.
I hope it's a good gun because it looks really cool.
You'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work.
This is peak looter shooter gameplay.
4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, I don't know who subscribed to the channel, but thank you.
Receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99.
Yeah, it is. But let's be honest, looter shooter games, everyone tries to find the quickest and easiest way to level up or to get cash. Like, this is the prototypical gamer strats right here. This is the peak. I want to find a cheese and I'm going to abuse it. That's exactly what this is. This is the peak cheese.
Tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and your new items will be waiting for you.
Absolutely peak cheese right now.
That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Because you can see on the bottom, the middle right, we're getting a bunch of like gold and Kuiper shards. That's what we're doing, and experience. Like we're getting a bunch of levels. Like as you can see, proficient. Oh my! I already hit max proficiency on this gun, so I got to swap guns. Yeah, so our proficiency is obviously leveling up our master rank, which if you play Warframe, master rank is no surprise to you. So, and it does go to 30 like Warframe. So it is very much on the nose with that. I don't think I tagged all these.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only
AOL. What the AOL?
Internet at your fingertips. Create your very own stuff space page.
Why am I seeing AOL? I don't want to feel old. Why am I seeing this?
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our
I'm overwhelmed. You're showing me AOL.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
Drippy?
KOL.
Who's Drippy?
Get connected. Stay connected.
I swear they said AOL. What was that? Because I felt old. Whatever it was showing, I felt old. I absolutely felt old, chat. I do have to say, like, for Warframe being, whenever I'm doing videos about Destiny, I'm always talking about Warframe. How Warframe, even though it is not a one-for-one for Destiny, it does such a fantastic job as a free-to-play game compared to Destiny, which Destiny is a free-to-try game. Anyone that tries to say that Destiny is a free-to-play is lying, because it is a free-to-try. It's a deceptive practice of labeling it as a free-to-play, because Warframe is true free-to-play. And for what the quality that goes into this game, like Warframe really puts in the quality. Shout out to them for the hard work they do. They're very interactive with their community. Like that's why I have no qualms spending money in Warframe, because I know the value is there. Yes, I prefer Warframe because of movement. The thing about this, I like this game because it has a grapple, which is really cool. Don't get me wrong. But you can't beat the ninja bullet dodge. Like just beaming across the map at lightning speed. That's the dope. That's the adrenaline. Just being able to blitz across a map in like 30 seconds. Warframe has definitely got it going on. So yeah, First Descendant has cool grapple mechanics, but it's not in any shape or form ever going to beat Warframe's movement. Just never.
I'm Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community, and have a great Tenno conference.
I want to see the voice for Teshin.
And I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos, my name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos, my name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing...
How hard is it to speak your lines, dude?
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing...
Lloyd!
Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey.
I like Lloyd's voice. Lloyd is dope.
Your enthusiasm and your immaculate gameplay.
Immaculate.
Here without you. Now, on to the next adventure.
Oh my God, I love his voice.
Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so.
Where's Teshin?
You are late. I'm so proud to be a member of the Warframe.
This is why I love Warframe. Just I love their team, dude.
Don't be late.
I wish Bungie was more like Warframe, more like
1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you.
I wish they were more like DE for sure.
I can't wait for us to go on this journey, so let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
Wait, what he voice?
You coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Okay. Dope.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to
Where's
the Tennocon
Teshindo?
24
I want to
Sounds
see his
of the
voice
System
actor because he's so
panel.
cool.
My name is Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all.
Yeah, okay, crank up those auditories.
Introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hello.
God,
hello.
Rebecca's
Thanks for
hot.
joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perquin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey, everybody.
That was pretty clever.
Great to see you.
I'll give him credit. That was pretty clever.
Who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique monster?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his barks, ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music.
I'm being spoiled, chat. I haven't played any of this, so I'm a little sad.
Do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song?
Oh wait, no. This is for 1999. Okay, never mind. This is a surprise then.
Versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis for the language. So it all came together pretty well, actually.
Void Tongue.
And then at that point,
okay.
Getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika. And the three of us just layered up all these, like, Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra. And then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah. That was
scary.
Kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of Void Tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with.
Okay, menacing.
Awesome.
That was really cool.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice, totally. More layers.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just were like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. The same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my sight, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
We're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually,
I want
Laura
that job,
Jeff
just
were the
breaking
sound designers
glass.
who
Give me
handled all
that.
the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this was probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breaking
I gotta play, man. I gotta get the Warframe.
Breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
So many games, chat. So little time.
Faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotti's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space, and I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue, and that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of
I'll be back, chat. I've got to go grab me some lunch.
And it can work in an update, and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tag Fur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's
Yep.
right. And I think
Yep.
we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah,
at
and
that
I was
point.
like, I'm not going to waste work
Yeah.
into the void. So
There you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah,
for,
we're yeah,
for
yeah,
people.
yeah. Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
Payback. It's been fun. Yeah, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfir's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much.
Love you.
As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new
I tried putting stuff in the microwave.
Featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and
What the heck?
His performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does.
I leave for 2 seconds and
behind-the-scenes video of
you
him
all
recording
destroy
some
it?
of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme.
Okay, that's dope. Okay.
Amazing.
Love it.
That was pretty good.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said, like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but we just used our best interpretation of it. So yeah.
Hopefully there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears.
I'm turning the cam off so you guys don't have to see me eat. I don't want to be rude as much as I can be.
Spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers
Actually, yes, spoilers.
Yes. Rep, this quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows
I've yet to play
as a
this.
quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War Ends Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, this is what's gonna happen. Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine. But the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. And with the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big, beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
No, I don't want to cry. So I'm guessing Jade is
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead
the stalker's daughter or something.
I've been here for
I gotta play
10 years, and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
And they kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly. Yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord. Right. You can cast any of the 3 F sharp, A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
Okay, that's
When
dope.
Mark was kind of
What the
workshopping
heck?
his ideas for the choir. He had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way.
All right,
and in
I'm
a way
done.
that fits
Let's
with
go, guys.
the music that we
Let's
also
get it.
recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Amazing.
Very hot. Very hot.
Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George. Oh.
What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. It's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right. Let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes.
Oh.
Stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability downs for Jade, as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous Warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and, workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir,
almost 3 mil.
I mean,
Let's go.
Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He's able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today and some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Come on, Valby.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability.
Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game.
I'm very interested.
Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers.
Wait, does it really make that whole orchestra sound?
Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability.
No shot.
Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's
okay.
Good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir. And so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact.
Dude, what a banging sound effect for a move.
Some harsh whispers. And the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound.
This is a lot of effort for Warframe sound effects. I'll give him credit for that.
Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Dude, that's so dope. Her 4 is amazing.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah,
yep.
The Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more
I mean, I'm more of a Teshin guy, but sure.
Donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is.
Wait, what?
Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the.
Wait, you can get that? Oh, I've got to play now. I've got to get the Stalker landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have
It looks so
elements that
good.
sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound.
Dude, that's so freaking cool. It's a jet. I want a freaking jet skin.
Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own.
That's why I love freaking Warframe, dude.
Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds. Now let's stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off.
That's so good. Bro, that's so good.
And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
I will, sir. Now I know I definitely need to play.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at DE. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers. For example, this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting all together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game.
We get to play as a Stalker, dude. I've got to play this game then.
Thank you very much
Huge.
for watching behind the scenes, and
Got to get on.
the rest of the show. Bye.
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Yeah. Cry more.
That's a mood.
Okay.
Crying and crying some more.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say that?
Some big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house. My turn, right?
Your
turn. Did you see the spin tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be. No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really love Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too. But it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything. And it's like it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit.
Yeah,
you
I know
in
like
creativity.
Halo and even like Destiny have used some crazy sound sources before.
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here would is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard and you can hear the ahs. It doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
It's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy.
What?
It's
Little Altar Boy.
It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the like that, I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Yeah. Back that one up for sure.
Void tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Exactly. Just wait till you hear Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey yeah. I sang it in my head for like yeah.
That's awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Coust is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Process.
No, why does it keep doing that?
Take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one, because it's a sound that you hear so often. There's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you know, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And it's
no bueno.
Like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon it's just it's so awesome.
I don't think
to see that the sonic identity is
maybe
is
for
just
like
so
Halo, the
resonant
BR
so much.
attached to the
Sometimes
sound.
in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
I've never thought about that.
You're still traumatized from the Bratton Vandal sound change. And
A little trauma there. The heck, too, I think.
Oh,
from
the
back
heck.
in the
Oh,
day.
yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it.
What the
we
heck?
changed it back, too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you're just like, when am I going to use this? But you record it anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that. So.
Love that.
That's one way to put it. It's Christmas every day, boys and girls.
New/old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today.
Oh yeah.
Panel. Things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Just copy the real life counterpart.
I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get.
Chat, if you're wanting drops from Warframe or even First Descendant, make sure you have your account linked so you can claim those rewards. If you're watching me, drops are enabled. Make sure you get the good, okay?
With before and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality, while also giving.
If you're on Twitch, at least. If you're on YouTube, come to Twitch.
You know, that we love to put into Warframe.
For the drops.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Owie. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha
I've yet to
Takahashi
really
lend their
get
voice
that
to these
far
new
in Warframe,
faces.
unfortunately.
George,
So I have no idea who they
there
are.
was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, you know, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record. And it's kind of crazy too because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, you know, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, you know, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that.
Okay.
Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999.
Ooh, spoilers.
Tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out. Now, I know you guys had some fun.
They're really good at teasing.
For 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You know, you got to do your research and.
I think they're
figure
going to go
out, okay,
futuristic. I think that's what's going to happen to Warframe. They're going to go like to like 1999, and then we're going to go into like cyberpunk style stuff. That'd be dope. I'm not going to lie.
Metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon, and that kind of became. I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that. And then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music.
I'm not in combat.
That's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more.
Being shot at.
Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You know, like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
All right, we're getting some music. It's all right. It's not the best soundtrack that I've ever heard, but it's all right.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you where that will
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
Worldwide. And then we keep
That's one of the
disconnecting
ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah, locked in.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel, and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
That's one way to do it.
The theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write.
Why is their voice disconnected with them? I may have to refresh the stream.
Just one thing for 4 minutes, and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
I mean, it's not that big of a spoiler.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah, so stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous, the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
I hope I enjoy it.
Well,
I hope it's really good music.
Final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomicycle. Oh yeah.
Ooh, the bike, baby. It looks so good.
Mark,
beautiful.
Tell us a bit about how the sound
is so good looking.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So yeah, this is
the thing, chat. It's the thing.
The Atomicycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates.
This reminds me of Need for Speed, Most Wanted.
But also realistic.
Not Most Wanted.
And,
Midnight Club, sorry.
Some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine.
If you know, you know.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on it, and I remember seeing like an early version of it, and I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer. Yeah. He's great.
Shout out to Jem. Jem.
Yeah. Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. So if you hear from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept.
We're talking about Turkey, and it's making me hungry again, chat. I'm not going to lie.
To show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to.
I'm refreshing the stream chat.
The gears and everything.
Yeah, we got 10 seconds of stupid ads. I'm not turning the volume on for a stupid ad that I'm not being paid for, so screw you, Twitch. There we go.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that, Zach, you just kick us off, and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud.
I'll chant for
what
you.
would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to.
What's up, Ashar?
Online.
How you doing?
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause.
Yeah, it's a very lazy farm right now, Ashar.
3, 2.
All right, you all ready? Let's do this, chat.
Go.
Online. Woo! I'm part of it. Chat, I'm part of the group.
Oh,
you can fill me in there.
Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under.
Heck yeah. I'll be waiting for my paycheck, DE.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my paycheck.
We do have
okay?
just time for one more question.
It's so hot in my town. It is very hot.
What is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
That's why we're watching Tennocon while farming the first descendant, living the best of both worlds.
Ooh, burps, barfs. Yeah. We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay. Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo!
Oh my.
Yes.
Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one.
Dude, stop sending me the freaking spawn. Leave me alone.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you.
Like Hannah Montana.
The sounds of the system panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge
I see what you did there. I was like, Hannah Montana. Oh, because that's part of her thing is the best of both worlds. Yeah.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Oh, they're done with the sound effects. Wait, did the Valby leave? The Valby left. Unfortunate. We got to reset chat. All right. I mean, I'll be honest. Anyone watching the stream, I definitely do like Warframe. I would have to say it's probably one outside of like Fortnite. It is, and I'll clarify what I mean. Warframe is probably one of the best free-to-play games out there. One of the best live service games out there. The only reason I say Fortnite is Fortnite does like a lot of special events, and they have hundreds and hundreds of free games that you can make within it. And they even have essentially Legos, which is Minecraft, in there. They have Rock Band, they have racing. Like, Fortnite has the capability of really stretching and becoming something really, really incredible. But Warframe, when it comes to like a looter shooter, there's nothing else that comes close to free to play. Nothing comes close. Absolutely nothing.
Just from watching Twitch or Steam, let me tell you.
They try, like Destiny. Destiny is what we call a scam when it comes to the free to play. It's a free to try game with, it's a very deceptive in what it's trying to say, because a free to play means all the content is free, which that's not true. Destiny is not free. You have to pay for content.
Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe.
By the way, if you're watching, if you're watching for Warframe, make sure your account's linked so you can get all the goodies that's coming, because I'm now I don't believe I was very much wrong when I said people who are playing First Descendant, you'll get drops. I am under the Warframe category, so Descendant will not get drops. I just thought about that. Sorry.
Watching on Steam, just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Yeah, I still have to sign into my account on my computer to get access. Volby? Volbies. Yeah, we got a Volby. Yeah. The farm continues, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I mean, I will always applaud DE for their company. They're always invested in their community. Unlike like Destiny used to be like that, maybe in the beginning, definitely with Halo, and then in the early days of Destiny 1. But it is definitely fallen off, chat. Destiny is definitely fallen off in regards to the community investment. When it comes to a free-to-play game, DE does such an amazing... What the heck? DE does such an amazing job. Did I just get one shot? Wasn't even paying attention. Screw you, dude. All right, let's see. Are you kidding me? I can't have access to that? It glitched out. Cool. Neat. Neat, man. That's neat. That's neato. It's like Poe or Deep Rock Galaxy Galactic. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Oh wait, there it is. There's a visual glitch. What? Is it functioning now? Bro, what is this game? I've not played Path of Exiles. If I'm incorrect, maybe I'm wrong. Like, company listens to the community and then give them what they want. Okay. Yeah, is Path of Exiles also 100% free? Because maybe I'm wrong, because I've heard a lot of good things about Path of Exiles. So maybe, I don't know. I might be biased. I don't know. Oh, cosplay contest coming up. Okay, neat. Yeah, I don't know in regard to Path of Exile whether it's better than Warframe. Are we farming, or are we just gonna sit here and twiddle our fingers? Oh, we're waiting on the countdown. It's different kind of games. I mean, yeah, they're different kind of games, but I'm just looking from the free-to-play model. I mean, company isn't greedy. Yeah. And that's a big thing, is that Warframe is definitely not greedy, especially the fact that you can earn everything in their game absolutely for free, except for Tennocon stuff, which is obvious because it's the community that's making the content. So it makes sense. But overall, Warframe is probably one of the best games out there when it comes to free to play. Like, truly, you're getting so much value right now with Warframe. I think First Descendant definitely has some opportunity to be there, but it is also very egregious in certain aspects. And if they were to tone down some of those egregious aspects, I think this game could really shine. I mean, over 100K people on Steam are still playing this game, so it's very much hot. And that's how it should be. In free to play, I don't care if you fill a store full of cosmetics, if it's 100% free. And that's why I have an issue with Destiny, is that they try to worm their way around saying, oh, well, it's a free to play game, so that's why we have a bunch of cosmetics. No, it's not free to play. It's free to try. You still have to pay hundreds of dollars to be able to play the full game. I don't know why I'm fighting. I should just be moving around.
Today we sail on the solar rail.
Yeah, I mean, I have some real serious beef with when it comes to Destiny.
So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist till we're all sleeping.
I think I have a couple of videos I'm going to record tomorrow, because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. It's Sunday, but I'm going to do a lot of like chores, cleaning around the house. So I'm going to edit some videos, I think, for Destiny and whatnot. And I need to do like a brutally honest review of Descendant, because I've literally done everything in the game except for beat 2 hard bosses. I've got to record a couple of videos, but I do want to do a brutally honest version, because there's a lot of things this game does right. There's a lot of things that this game needs to work on for sure. I do have a lot of faith in Nexon though, because they've already acknowledged in some of their patch notes. You know, we know that, like for instance, they nerfed some cheesy stuff, and then they buffed other things saying, hey, we recognize there's a reason why you're doing this. We're going to buff the drop rates for this thing, which is huge. I think it was some kind of cheese that people were doing with like Enzo, wasn't it? I'm not for sure, but I know people were doing some kind of cheese in the patch notes. They recognized that, hey, you shouldn't feel the need to have to do cheesy stuff like that. So we're going to buff it. And then they give like really good logical reasons, like, okay, we've got to nerf this. This is not what our desire for what the game looks like. So we're gonna make sure we're gonna nerf this specific thing, so you can't do that. And I like that. Like, Destiny nerfs things and doesn't give very good reasoning as to why. A lot of people use this gun or this weapon or this ability. It has a lot of uptime, so we're just gonna nerf it. That's it. Oh, so it's used a lot. Okay, we're just nerfing it then. Whereas this game right now, First Descendants, like, we know Glay is hot right now. We're gonna let it go, baby. We're gonna let it go, and that's huge. And DE does a lot of that too. Like, they listen to the community, where if they have to nerf something and the community overall hates it, they can tweak it a little bit. Okay. We're doing some Warframe cosplay, because it's been 1 month, 34 Celsius streak already. That's disgusting. What is he cosplaying as? Oh, Arthur. Dude, that looks, I like the jacket, dude. That's dope. It's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
You are late.
Okay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Cosplay Contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the Tennocon show.
I have to say, that is a really cool jacket.
This is their second ever Tennocon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo, part of Pexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to Tennocon.
Wait, that's
by
Lloyd?
cosplaying
Okay,
Titania,
I've got to figure out
which you might have seen
what,
online
I gotta play the
during
game.
COVID. And then we
Spoiler.
got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the MOA. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Hi. My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is truly a born artist, and everything that she makes is absolutely beautiful and incredible, and I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
Just the eye candy.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage. If you don't mind taking your
Papa.
off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Disfusional Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi.
Come on,
from
Volby,
Warframe
get
1999,
involved.
But more importantly, as our Tennocon 2023 cosplay winner. Disfusional has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
I'm actually excited. Some of these cosplays are dope. Dude, that is good. That's all right. Okay, nice, very nice. Should have went for more like a glowy. Whoa, okay. Okay, that one looks really good. That looks really good.
Hello, Tennocon 2024. I am honored to be here with you guys today.
More than I could ever do, to be honest. I could never do anything like that.
Before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the Tennocon show floor.
Lightning Cosplay. Hey, that looks good. Dude, I wish I had time, effort, money to invest in just the absolute bangers that people do of cosplay. I just don't have the like, you won't ever see me put that much effort into the cosplay like that. That is so good. So good, dude. That the absolute banger.
Thank you, Rel, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point just off stage. We are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today.
I don't know why I'm wooing like they can hear me. Just my neighbors think I'm an idiot right now, that's all.
Looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately,
I'm not in combat, you stupid game.
She got sick very last minute, which is really sad, but she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is it there?
What is camera?
There? Yeah. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah. So when DE reached out to
Hi,
us
Laura.
last year,
How you
and
doing?
asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur. Soon as we started to create the costumes, we
Almost
realized
30 million. Sorry.
And this is why
Nice.
I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's crazy, and I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy. One quick final thank you, I promise. Shout out to Kaz and Skyers, who assisted in prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop.
Yeah, the only kind of cosplay I do is I have a $300 Master Chief costume. That's about as much like cosplay that I do.
Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our
And I have to buy like some glue to kind of fix it up because it's falling apart a little bit.
They're not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone's saddled and ready to go. We got the thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music. Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur.
Amateur, okay.
This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up.
I'll be honest, that is 100% probably the most you'd ever see me do. Yep, amateur, 100% me. That's me right there. Yep.
Perfection.
And yet, I still wouldn't put as much effort, even though I think I can tell that that's low effort. It's more effort than what I can do.
Or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including the dyed hair.
Oh, okay. Again,
right, next up we have Dark.
Low effort,
as
but okay.
Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep. There
What do you,
he is.
what, who, what?
Give it up for Dark.
Okay. A ghillie suit? Okay. What was the staff?
Let's
What?
welcome Spitfire.
Who's he cosplaying as? I don't know that character. Who's in a ghillie suit?
This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. A little bit, definitely more effort than some of the other ones, and I know what that looks like.
High Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime.
Harrow Prime. This is gonna be
We're ready to
huge.
go? Yep, come on up. Harrow is wearing the Crucius.
Oh my
helmet,
God.
carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible.
Okay, that's
We'll make
good.
good use of that later.
Put the helmet on.
There we go.
All right, is that 10 out of 10? No, but it's still pretty good. Like, he's missing, like, the rest of the body. Very, very cool, though. Like, the helmet is probably the best part. Yeah, like,
Next, we've got
That's pretty
Zach
freaking
B
good.
cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
oh. Okay, see, that looks good. Even though you could tell that, yeah, that looks good. Again, more effort than what I put, but still good.
Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting
Oh.
with Lucinia, Reyes Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric.
Ooh! Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Now we're starting to get the good ones. We're starting to get the really detailed ones.
Gio as Loden. A funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms.
All right, yeah, I know that character.
And then next up, we have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group, they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are. And of course, Shoshi as Bombastine.
All
Another
right.
Fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of foam, or sorry, clay. With some
Clay,
actual-
okay. Okay, there's your long hand.
I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come
That's
on
good.
up. Yep, come on up. All of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course.
Okay.
They're not often seen together, so we got to take a moment when we can.
The Paragons. Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely stunning.
that's,
Thank
that's
you,
dope.
everyone.
Be honest. I wish I could do stuff
Swear
like
this isn't
that.
on purpose.
That would be
Next up,
really
we have
fun.
Prime Explorer as an aura worm off the string. This is an aura worm reimagined as a worm on the string with
What
giant
the heck?
googly eyes.
Okay. Okay, that I could do. That's the kind of stuff I would cosplay as. Like, you know what?
Next, we're going to welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099.
Acolyte
Baruch
Senpai.
was sent back a little farther than planned.
He's a crab. That is maximum effort, baby. Maximum
Absolutely
effort.
Incredible. Alrighty, next up.
This is
we
the
have
most
Richard
effort you will
cosplaying
ever
as
see, guys.
Grendel, 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this.
Listen, I
Grendel
could
is
do a
big
crab
fan of
costume,
Big
call it a
Bites.
Warframe. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, it's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fill.
What the heck? Oh! Okay, he's one of the miners.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much.
He's missing the helmet,
Let's
though.
welcome Bethany as Valkyr, featuring the cheetah helmet and Hysteria claws.
Okay. Well, who's he supposed to be again? I'll give A for effort.
I feel
Doesn't
that
look like a Warframe that I know.
Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay
All right,
is made
Mirage
of
Prime.
cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
I see it. It's all right. I've seen better.
Let's continue the applause for Brendan M. cosplaying as Random
I
Rodent.
wouldn't give it the win.
The ninja back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next page? You don't. I have to do this.
Bro, you're literally doing Naruto at Warframe. What?
Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as salvage operator.
Dude, you're at the wrong con, dude.
Of their own operator.
Dude's like, I am not Uzumaki. Not really.
For those who don't know, that's a disc. Discs go in that. So good, so good. Thanks.
At least that
Alrighty,
looks like
next
you.
we have the Scarlet
Kyle,
Team,
get out of the way, you
as
fat
members of
prick.
Infinite Singularity. They're
Clearly,
representing
your
their
character
clan,
takes
I
up too much
believe.
space.
And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer.
Wait, is that
And he's already been
Deadpool?
on stage before. Cannot believe it.
Why is Deadpool at Warframe? Bro, what is going on?
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys for, you went to the wrong con, but thanks for dropping by.
Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage.
I'm just confused why there's a Naruto ninja and Deadpool
Incredible.
and a crab. Why are there crab? Why? And a frog? What is going on with this cosplay? Like, it's this half that makes no sense, but then everything else is Warframe. Like, why is there a Naruto ninja in a Walmart, not a Walmart, but like a guy from Bass Pro Shop? Why is there a guy from Bass Pro Shop here?
Alrighty. Look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose.
I don't get it. Who shows up to like a specific con? It's like if I went to a My Little Pony cosplay contest and I dressed up as Master Chief.
Thank you so much, everyone.
I don't understand the troll either. Like, why? What's with the troll costume?
For our competitive showcase, our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including
Okay, now we're getting to competitive. Good. Let's get to the real cosplay.
Worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to make.
Oh my God.
Almost entirely made out of cardboard.
Dude, that is so good.
Unfortunately, his sprint is off cooldown.
Dude, that is good. And it's made out of cardboard. Dude, that's nuts.
It also takes him a significant amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move, but absolutely worth it. What an incredible piece.
I would have had him like walk ahead of time or come out from a different direction. Dude, that is so good in the detail. That is definitely like professional.
You got it.
I'll be honest, I'm disappointed that wasn't like a real looking skull though, but still really good.
Now, Jacob, my dear,
Oh.
you cut and drew, or you drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having.
Yeah, like what the heck?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to Tennocon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Void Rig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that's never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Void Rig structure until I tried it.
You took one for the team, chat.
As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed out some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my Void Rig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate
That's dedication.
as possible.
You won't ever see me do that, Chad.
That's because a wise man once told me it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man, as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Geo.
Me as a man, I'm going to use this Void Rig to find my wife. I'm going to conceive my child in this Void Rig.
And also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Aw.
Incredible. We'll let you slowly get off stage. Alrighty.
He's just going to hobble around.
There's no rush. I promise you.
There's no rush.
Absolutely phenomenal.
You got to know it's hot in there, chat. You absolutely got to know that they are cooking in there.
I will say he is actually the expert of Void Rig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev? I haven't taken 300 photos of a Void Rig." So that's where he wins.
Aren't you a dev? No, not to that extent. No.
Carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shondor as Frost Heirloom.
I'll be honest. That one's I'd give that one the win. The Void Rig.
60% use rate on Frost in game.
Frost, okay. Dude, I like the fur. The boots with the fur. Okay. Pretty good. Very clean. I don't like Frost, but very clean.
Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirloom sets. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of less synthetic.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of detail. I can tell just by looking at it. They put a lot of detail into that. Who's shooting me?
Okay. Next up, we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty.
All right, Zephyr. Press me.
If you can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting details.
Okay, yeah, it's really good. It almost looks like the other guy. Like, honestly, it's almost as good as the other guy. The other guy was better. It's unfortunate that he's competing with the dude that just was on. That looks good too. I'll have to give this guy credit.
Thank you so much.
It was really good.
What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after
he's got a fan.
He finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible.
It looks really good.
Absolutely phenomenal.
I think the other
Thank
one
you
looks
so
better.
much,
But that
Zephyr.
looks really good. Better than what I could do.
Let's welcome Kira Rahime as Wisp Zamaru
Ooh, Wisp.
to the stage.
This Wisp better have those cheeks. Everyone knows Wisp has cheeks. She better have cheeks. Oh, God. No cheeks for today. Wow, she's wearing heels too. That's very ballsy. It's all right. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think Frost looked better. I like the lighting. The lighting, the eyes and everything look pretty good, but honestly, I'm not impressed. Still better than what I could do, but I'm not impressed. I'm going Voiderig still. My vote is Voiderig right now.
Some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year.
This year, I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas too. Lovely job.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely impressive, but that Voiderig, so good. The Voiderig is top notch.
Alrighty, next up we have Magic Thighs and a
Magic Thighs.
Nova Grass.
I better see some thighs. Can't call yourself Magic Thighs and not have thighs. Wait, what character is this with bunny ears?
This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit.
The White Rabbit? Oh, that must be something new that I have not played yet. Like, I love the weapon, but I don't know the character. The weapon looks good, though. I'm gonna be honest, that looks like Bunny from the first Descendant. It looks like Bunny-ish.
Fantastic cosplay means to you.
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, excuse me, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Anything else?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
I didn't hear what you said.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think yeah, we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna be honest. I still don't think there's nearly as good as the Voiderig.
Going as we welcome Liam.
Voiderig is my. I'm giving Voiderig.
Stage.
I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the bunny either. Like, I don't know what it's from, but I don't. It's not. Oh yeah, I can tell you this next one's definitely not it.
Features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin.
You did what to your peacock? I mean, it looks good, but I'm telling you, that Voiderig is it.
Now I do have to ask Liam, what inspired you to cosplay?
So we participated in the 2021 cosplay with our pet chickens, the Ember cosplay. And then my wife, Anna, was Nef Anyo last year.
You
and
made your
I
wife
wanted to
the
participate,
giant
and
bird.
She wanted to be competitive this year. So we went for it.
You guys look amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, hey, nothing like having your wife be the pet
Taya
chicken.
As Mesa Prime. This is actually a remake.
So
of
when
the
you
2019
ask
Mesa
her,
Prime
hey,
cosplay.
I think of you as a piece of meat, dress up as this chicken. Okay, okay. Now we're starting to get back into the detail with actual Warframes that I actually care about. Like, that's pretty good. With the hat and
Taya.
everything.
Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top.
The shoulders really are good. The detail.
Layers of EVA foam to get the right shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like that better than Frost, but I still think the Void Rig is the best right now. Like, Void Rig is my casting
We've
vote.
got Lan as Mag Heirloom. We were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets, visibility.
Ooh.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
It's all right. I think it's worse than Frost and
What was the most
yeah,
complicated part?
and Mesa. Mesa was so much better than that.
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate
I'll be honest.
symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard.
How much am I away from 8?
And moving in my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else that you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and
I mean, it's good. It's just
see the little,
I'm just not as impressed.
and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make. You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Thank you
I mean,
so much.
that sounds like a lot of freaking work.
You and getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Okay, yeah, good detail on the back.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's
Not still, I don't think it's nearly as good quality as others, but still pretty good.
Thank you so much. While we get Lan safely off stage, let's walk on up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, warbler,
Okay.
foam, airbrushing, and pastels.
Hey, okay. That looks very clean, dude. That looks good. That's very clean. The mask and everything is dope. Holy crap, dude. Good
Absolutely
detail.
Incredible work. I hear the mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
Ashar, if you're trying to level, just do this cheese right here. Do the farm that I'm doing, because I'm leveling up my guns very fast. Level up your guns and you'll get through your mastery rank. I wouldn't say fast. Your descendants give you the most energy.
To say the least. But I think
Not energy, but rank, should I say.
beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Next up, we've got Tina as Urelli.
Ooh, Urelli. That's huge.
Urelli is hand sewn, featuring foam details.
Oh, I like the And they got the okay. Gotta love the detail. Dude, the gun is dope. Okay, that's such a good detail.
Now I do have
Oh,
to ask
actual
you,
bubble
Rebby, where is
bubble gun.
Lorena?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears.
A lot of tears.
No sleep.
Things that I'm not willing to give up.
One more fantastic spin for everybody.
Dude.
Thank you so much.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam,
Okay.
and recycled surplus harness parts.
We got Arthur. Oh, dude, that gun looks good, though. Show off that gun. That is so good.
Absolutely fantastic. Tell about the process.
Not as good as the other cosplay of that guy. She looks very confident. Oh, yeah.
It's been long. There's been many revisions. Started with the bodysuit. Had to start with the base.
You know he's sweating right now.
Built on top of it using the textures from the Tennocon files and
Dude,
the concept art.
that's really pretty good. But the gun, look at that gun. Holy smokes. It almost looks like, did he make that from scratch?
Thank you so much.
That is such a good
Stage.
model. Dude, you need to pull that out. That sells, dude. That sells the suit.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh.
Mag
Fans
Pharaoh.
may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph.
Okay. I love the cape. It's simple. It's to the point, though. Okay.
Royal Pratt, I've had a moment to discuss with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay, but if you could share with our fellow Tennocon friends.
The helmet looks
how you
cool.
made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the.
I'm sorry, astronaut helmet?
And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue, and the back is able to be taken off so that I can get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much.
It is really
Royal
good.
Pratt.
Like, the helmet really is probably the best part of the whole thing. So I like the cape. I'm a fan of the cape. Just because it's a cape. Not because it's actually like amazing quality. It's just cool.
Competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph. Yeah.
Oh, Void Rig is number one. There's nothing that surpassed the Void
I
Rig.
think our judges are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants
Dude, nothing beat Void Rig.
for.
There's no shot. The detail, and it's made 100% out of cardboard.
Ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000.
I need to do that! $2,000?
Our second place winner will receive... Oh, they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000.
Bro, I'm in the wrong career. I need to become a professional cosplayer. Like yesterday.
$10,000.
$10,000?
That's a lot of Warbler and hot glue, let me tell you. Alrighty, we also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for.
I need to become a cosplayer, dude.
Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah.
Dude, I need to, what the heck?
For adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, or just punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh. Stellaris workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill. And
$10,000.
for cosplays
My God.
featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So
I'm telling you,
our
I'm the
judges
wrong.
definitely need more time to deliberate. So I am so sorry to ask.
How is it not easy? I mean, listen, second and third, sure, but first place, if the Void Rig doesn't win, these people don't know art.
So they're all here for when we distribute the prizes. Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box if someone backstage can hand it to me.
Giveaway box.
I do actually have something that Bird 3.
What's going on?
Oh, let me find him, sorry.
Bulby?
Oh, he's falling over. My lovely Bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us.
Ooh, treasure.
I left a shiny treasure on the floor. Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it. You might recognize it later on. But this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck. But there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh,
I'm sure people can 3D model one or something.
and we're going to pull a name. And if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So.
Oh, yeah, you get to win a free key.
Mike Nole. Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike!
Wait, Mike is one of the cosplayers. Is he? Question mark?
You can just come up to the front of the stage.
Oh, no. I would have laughed if he was a cosplayer.
Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike!
Oi, Mike.
Now, please do not use this to try and start the atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work.
Dang it.
Do you want to come up on stage and receive it?
That's exactly what I would try to do, chat. Is try to start the motorcycle.
All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant. There you go, Mike. Yeah. You can just head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do This is what your operator looks like in a Void Rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything.
Things that I don't have.
But most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pride. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as MAG as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic.
Okay,
I don't know about
party
I know you were
store.
talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds, and I also was able to get like the official.
I don't want to do too much because then you can't hear me, but I just increased the volume a little bit for you.
And it was sometimes a little dusty brown, but I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture, and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real
Stole it from
winner.
Dad.
That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically,
Nerds.
Marlena is
You gotta
the
love
sweetest.
Shoot.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one check. How about you, my dear Bombastine? Shower curtain. Shower curtain. Let's give it
Okay.
up.
Hey, you use what you gotta use.
Is that
Get
the
it done, man.
part?
Creativity
And this is like
for the
all
win.
lovely fabric. Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way.
Void Rig has to win first place. There's no shot.
Exciting.
No shot Void Rig
Alrighty.
loses.
You have the card, my friend. Yep. All right. We're going to start off with the bonus prizes. Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful. There you go. So you were taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work.
Nice.
Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage.
Which one was it? I want to know who it is.
Oh, man.
If it's the Naruto guy, I'm gonna
absolute rock
absolutely
stars.
read.
Yeah!
It's the teddy bear. Are you kidding me? That the random teddy bear guy won? The guy that doesn't look like he's
Next up,
actually
we've
part
got
of any
the
game?
Worst Workmanship Award going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Nice. Very nice. I mean, they deserve that.
Absolutely incredible work. The Master to Sony Award is going to Master to Sony. Although I would argue that Dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations.
The bird's the winner.
Put it in the mouth? Is that what it
All right, and again, we've got Orakin Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Okay. Paragons, very nice.
So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that.
I think they earned it. The non-competitive was probably the best of the
I don't know if
set.
there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice. I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the Void Rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much. And who, so like I said, we will get
I mean, for non-competitive, they look really good. Like, I'm gonna be honest, some of those non-competitive paragons look better than some of the actual competitive
the
ones.
same reward. So, yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth.
All right. Here we go, chat. We're gonna see if freaking
We'll start with third place.
these judges know what they're talking about or not.
Frost heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shondor. You should be so
For third place,
incredibly
yeah.
proud. Here is your beautiful,
2,000.
beautiful.
I think that's fair.
If we
For
wanna have Arthur
I
help
do
us
think
hold
they
it
put a
up.
lot of thought and effort and design.
Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible. If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get to move
shimmy.
over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you.
No check for you.
Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. Second place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
What? That's second place?
Right beside you there, Jacob.
There's no shot.
There you go.
That's made 100% out of cardboard in the detail. You're telling me I'm going to call it, it's rigged. They gave the first place to the stupid bunny. I guarantee they gave the stupid, because they're like, oh, we feel so, you're so strong to come out here.
Marilena would be so proud.
Wow, no, they gave it to Urelli? But that's not better than the Void Rig either. I would give it to the bunny. I would give it to the bunny over the void.
It's
What?
basically Morelli, if you think about it.
There's no shot. Like I get it. The bubble gun is really cool,
But I feel like you're a
but
little
there's no shot that Urelli beats out
Then let's have one
the
final
Void
round of
Rig.
applause for our cosplayers.
There's no shot. Look at the Void Rig. That's all freaking cardboard. Oh my God. Someone is throwing, dude. The bubble gun is probably the coolest thing of that kit. There's no shot you gave that.
Fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I would have given it to the bunny over Urelli, because at least the bunny has the crystals on the back, so like it does have a little bit of detail into it, and she has really cool weapons. Like her weapons are really cool too.
Wonderful
I don't know.
Ralph and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess Fusional. And
I don't agree with that. Void Rig 100% was the best.
You are all
Like
incredible.
look at it.
Stay tuned for 10:11.
Man.
4:30 later today. And
The amount of effort that guy put in, or girl, I don't know who it was again, but whoever put in that Void Rig put in so much work. Look at the detail. Literally the most detailed part of everything. Oh my God, I'm mad. I'm not even competing and I'm mad. There's no shot. You can see how much detail is in that. There was not that much detail into Urelli. GTFO, man. GTFO. What the heck? All right, well, the next thing is, I guess in 40 minutes, or actually, I don't know how long it's going to be. Yeah, everyone, the chat's even saying it's rigged. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna fix this. Even the chat is saying it's rigged. Everyone said the Void Rig. Holy crap. Even the chat is saying this is rigged. Rigged. Void rigged. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. Literally the Void rigged. Wow. I cannot believe look at the chat just absolutely saying it's rigged. There's no shot Urelli won that. No shot. Bro, everyone is saying it's rigged. Scam.
The
chat is going wild, dude. It's so rigged. It's so rigged.
Destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle.
Dude, look at the chat. There's 300K in that chat right now. There's 300K in the Warframe chat, and people are spamming Void rigged.
Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Oh my God.
Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive.
I have never seen.
Spread those spores.
I've never seen a chat explode in unison.
Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy.
It is definitely. Holy crap! Because she's a woman. I don't know. I feel like someone. You want to know why I think they gave it to Ureli? Because I think they wanted an actual Warframe to win. That's the only thing I can think of is they actually wanted a Warframe to win, but no one's having it in chat. Void rig just absolutely being spammed.
Isn't technology wild?
It is absolutely being spammed in chat. I'm gonna leave the chat running just so you can see how long it lasts. How many people are like chanting rigged. It is something special, chat. And now they're spamming iClem, and I don't know what that means, but there's still a lot of void rig going in the chat. Yo, I don't know what iClem is.
Looking for entertainment
I don't know what iClem is, but here I still see people saying Euro 1 rigged.
Video games.
Void rigged, sadly.
And with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what
Justice.
you paid for.
Hashtag justice.
Take the sixth one home for free. Only at
Void rig. Dude, the chat. I don't know what iClem is, but I still see some void rigs. Feel the passion. Void rig. Void rigged. Void rig. Yeah, it's still showing up. I think someone's trying their hardest to remove the heat by putting an iClem, but I don't know what that means. But a lot of people are still on the board of void rig. I agree. He got robbed. That is probably the biggest throw possible. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. It's still void. I'm gonna cover back the chat because there's nothing going on other than it's.
My name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much.
I only care to see
so part of this amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute. Hey Tennos, my
There
name
you
is
go.
Micah Mason and I had the absolute.
Still a lot of iClaim being spammed. I don't know what any of that means, but we're back.
I had the absolute pleasure of.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly really annoyed by that. Don't need to thank me. Clam is a common name for several kinds of valve molecules. A clam. No. They're not saying clam. They're saying clem. They're saying clem, not clam.
This fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now.
Yeah, they're not talking about seafood right now.
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be
Oh, it's supposed to be a joke. Kind of like the judges are a joke.
late. I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family.
Dude, I've never seen a bigger throw in my life.
Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno.
Truly, I've never seen any the most throw of throws.
I hope you have an amazing.
I do not agree with the judges. The judges were smoking something. Like I want to drug someone Someone do a drug test on the judges, please. They're smoking something. Please, please, someone check the judges. I think they're high.
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tech Titan Electronics Megastore.
Tech Titan Depot. Oh my God.
Check out our latest
The old bar. Oh, the old PC. Holy crap. What, floppy drive. Holy crap. This is my childhood. Except the floppy disk. The floppy disk now. But ends tomorrow.
Tech Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
Oh my God. I hate everything about that joke advertisement. I hate it. Makes me feel freaking old. Oh, I'm freaking old, big mate. You gonna show off the crap that I've already seen, eh? That's pretty good. Dude, that looks good. Caliban Deluxe. That looks so freaking good, dude. Like, I want that so bad. Get out of the way. Dude, it's so good. I love the ethereal look of it. It's so good. I don't even play Caliban, but I'm about to become a Caliban main with that look. Just the ethereal look and the scythe and everything. Oh my God. I'm not. Sevagoth is all right. Sevagoth Prime is all right. I'm still not impressed. I think I like, if it was a different Warframe, I think it would be cool, but I feel like the Nightmare frame really should look more ghouly and creepy and not like a pirate. Not my thing. Wait, you don't like Caliban's helmet? It's literally like an ethereal soldier. I think that's part of the best feature was the ethereal helmet. I do like that though. The Sentinel looks dope. Yeah, I mean, I can't get behind Sevagoth being a pirate. It looks good, but I think I like the regular version better. 100. That looks cool though. I hope you could choose. I know if you can't choose the Prime like statue, I'll be disappointed because the statue looks dope. Tennocon merch. Lotus Loof. I don't own anything Warframe. Maybe one day I'll buy some Warframe merch. Have something, a shirt or something on display in the office. I'm still working on the office a little bit. I just kind of stopped over the summer. Get out of the weed. You're supposed to move. Hey. This Valby is not good because they don't have enough coverage to kill. There we go. Now we're starting to get some coverage ish. Yeah, this Valby is very mid right now.
AOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page. A space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry.
Feeling overwhelmed? You don't like the shape? I mean, I guess that's respectable.
Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay
I don't think I mind it just because I like the general vibe of it being ethereal. And so that's why I can get behind Caliban. We're so close to Mastery 8. Mastery rank 18. We're so close, man. We're so close. Dude, that's huge. If I can get to 20, I'll be happy. Yeah, earlier today, I gotta play some Warframe. Very, very much I gotta play Warframe to get caught up. Especially with the new little expansion story coming out. I'll be honest, this Valby sucks. Like, I don't think this Valby's doing anything.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years. And here to talk about the music and sound effects for
weapons maximized.
And then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability.
Yeah, this Valby, it does not have like the best setup because the range on this Valby and duration should be pretty long. Maybe they worked on their loadout because it seems like they're doing we have 2 Valbys now. Okay, we're cooking. I was about to say, we're doing so much better now. It's because we actually have a Valby that knows what they're doing. Good.
The choir. He had wanted to record a live choir.
This farm really needs 2 good Valbys to do the Lord's work.
To Matt and we decided to
yeah, these Valbys are instantly dying now, which is great. Or they're instantly killing enemies.
Natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So we
I think it's 4:10,
sure, but
4 p.m.
There to be a bit of dissonance and add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
I think we have watch 23. Yeah. Okay, so we're in Saren Prime territory. If you guys are wanting Saren Prime,
suggest ideas or want to try
now's the time to watch because now you're going to get the Saren Prime. So just by chilling in, watching the stream, watching both Warframe, Tennocon, and playing some Descendant, we're getting the best of both worlds.
Was the tuning of those chords?
Maybe this is how I should do reactions. I should play a game while reacting to other people. There it is. I'm doing a new style of gaming. We're gonna play a video game while reacting to someone. Dude, that's the plays. That's the strats, man.
With the music that we'd also recorded for Jay.
That is the most Gen Z kind of video I can make, where I'm doing a react while playing a video game.
With the music that we'd already recorded.
React to someone else playing a video game while playing a video game. That is probably the most, because
whenever you're in the studio,
the joke with Gen Z is they have like 30, they get like, there's like TikToks with like 30 different things on a screen and people are watching it.
To do Fourscore again in the future.
I've seen those TikToks where they have like someone playing a video game, like a different game, and then there's like a whole different clip going on that's on repeat while one person's talking about something that has nothing to do with what's on the screen. It's like, I could do that. New content right here, baby. Huge. That's funny. Dude, I want to, so I think I think Comic-Con is this maybe, I think Comic-Con's already happened around here where I live. I wanted to go to Comic-Con, but my car got hit on the side of the road. Like, it's cost me $2,500, which I don't get paid for streaming or playing YouTube, by the way. So it's coming out of like my savings. And so I'm actually kind of broke now.
Perfect.
And so as much as I would like to drive around, I have this absolute fear of absolutely having anything happen to my vehicle
What's yours?
besides driving to work.
Over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
And so, like, even if I could go to the Comic-Con, I don't know if I want to go to the Comic-Con because I don't trust anyone on the road. There's not a single person on the road that I trust. Like, think about that, $2,500. I could have literally bought new upgrades for my PC, like some decent upgrades. That hurts my soul. Or if we're being really egregious, I could have used $2,500 to buy a bunch of different Descendants or Warframes, and I could have spent my money in game. You are late, Mr. Anderson. All right, 4:30. I'm assuming yeah, so because it's definitely not maybe is it 3:30? Because it says military, so at 16 would be it'd be 4:30. So in 16 minutes, it's not 4:30 here. So in 16 minutes we start at the actual Tennocon, which I don't know if I'm going to continue to do Descendant because I kind of want to do an actual react of. I want to actually do reacts. So what might end up happening is I take off, I switch screens, and we actually like do a react, Andy, for Warframe. You know what? I'm going to record. We're going to test this out. I'm going to react while playing a game. Chat, we are actually going to do it. I'm actually going to upload it. I'm going to see how the video plays out. I'm going to put it for YouTube. I'm going to record it. We're literally going to play a game while reacting to Tennocon. It's going to be great. I can only imagine just to see what people think. I think this is the perfect time to test it out. Test the waters. Me just playing a game. I think that it's literally beautiful. Now, what I could do is I could overlap, make the main screen Tennocon, and then make a small little window for gameplay. I could absolutely do that. That would be funny. But I kind of dig this split screen. I dig the split screen, to be honest. But I could do like a mini window on top of the Tennocon stream. I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think. Is this kind of all right the way it is, where it's split screen so you see the gameplay while also seeing the live stream? Or do you think I should do the live stream with a mini window for gameplay? Because honestly, this is not like it's a much gameplay going on. It's me running in circle collecting loot. I mean, we have 13 minutes before the next part of the stream, so we got time. I do want to go. I would love to go to a Tennocon, by the way. I don't mind a split screen. Okay, neat. I honestly would love to go to a Tennocon, but I think is it said London? Are they in London right now? Or is it, I can't tell what it says in the top corner. If they're in London, I'm not going to London. I don't mind split screen. I think it's better though. What's better? Do you think split screen is better, or do you think having the main stream and then having the gameplay in a window? It's not London. I can't tell. Split screen. Okay, cool. I will probably try to perfect the, like right now, this is just in my OBS, I just threw this together. So obviously it's not like the cleanest it could be. So I might work on having a clean layout with split screen. And I could widen it a little bit more too, like the frame. The only reason I like having the backdrop on a wall is because it's supposed to have this like this vibe, like you have this like a TV on a brick wall or something like that. It's supposed to be really cool. And I was gonna put like text or anything on the bottom, but I've never made any like social like icons and stuff that I would put down on the bottom. I was also wanting to maybe in the future put current subscriber or follower on Twitch down below or up top, but I would have to custom make that. I just haven't put the effort or time to do that. I could pay for someone to do it. Sorry, I was wrong. It is London. Okay, so it is London. They're in London. I'm not going to London for Tennocon. That's a lot of dead money that I do not have. I would love to go to London. I would love to go to Tennocon. Those are things that are not on the bucket list right now. But our doesn't match. No, it does. I don't know what their time is weird. Their time is definitely weird. But we have technically 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes till the final stream, which I will probably end stream after that. If I stream more, I think what I'm going to do is I might do a let's play live or something. I have to see. I need to go make dinner. I'm going to London in October. Oh, well, that's dope. That sounds cool. For any lurkers on YouTube and Twitch, I am dual streaming to both. If you are not a follower on Twitch, we do play a lot of variety games. I am definitely playing at a time that normally I do not play because usually I work, but this is summer. So if you want to watch someone who does different content like Destiny, the first Descendant, I'm also going to be playing Warframe again. I want to get into that and a different variety. Like I've played Minecraft. I will be doing other Let's Plays. If you're interested in checking it out, follow on Twitch. But I do most of my content, like just general videos on YouTube. So look up Mr. Gaming Counselor. Is Mr. Gaming apostrophe space counselor. You just like put that in there and you'll find my YouTube channel. I believe I have a link to it down below the stream. Oh, what? Left my hand. So if you're interested in checking that out, give it a like and subscribe to the channel. If not, if you're a Twitch Andy and you're lurking, then just hit that follow button. 18, 11, 23. All right. I do need to clean out the junk in my trunk. Crazy. I've been doing this all day. We're at 30k gold, 30 million gold, and we're at 3 million Kuiper. Dude, this farm is disgusting. This farm is absolutely disgusting. All right, we got 8 minutes left until Tennocon, like the actual Tennocon live stream, the main stream. I I'm hoping we can get to rank 18 before I get off stream. That's my goal. Get to rank 18, and I will be pretty happy about it. Thank God. Another Valby to add to the collection. Yeah, the last time I went to a con was Tokyo. No, I went to Comic-Con. No, it was Comic-Con. And my best friend, she wanted to go see good old Daryl Dixon, or I forgot what his name is. It's the guy that plays Daryl Dixon in The Walking Dead. She got a picture taken with him, and that's the last thing I remember. The one that I really enjoyed was a Tokyo-based con, and it had a bunch of anime, a lot of nerdy stuff, and I was like all for it. I remember my other friend who I went with, he bought one of the bleach swords. I don't know if it was, I don't think it was. I think maybe it was Ichigo's sword. I'm not for sure. I don't remember specifically, but he bought a sword based off Bleach. I didn't like Bleach back then. Like, I didn't care about anime, so I was like, okay, I'm only here for like the video game stuff. I like Naruto. I started getting into Naruto, and so I was like really into Naruto. But since then, I finally watched some Dragon Ball Z. I'm still working on One Piece. I'm only on Fishman Island and on One Piece. Let's see, what else? Code Geass is probably one of my favorite animes. I watched Sword Art Online, which I think only the first season's really that good in my opinion. All right, we got 5 minutes. Here we go, 5 minutes. 5-minute foot long. 5-minute countdown. Here it is, loading, baby. I don't have anything. I'm being part of it, the team. Woo! I'm part of it. Whoa, my screen is waving. Here we go. Slowly but surely. 4 minutes. They're loading the data. What? Bro. It's not the time to be killing the feed. Cameraman, what are you doing? What you doing, man? What you doing? You crazy? Why you so loco? We're so close to 18, chat. I'm so close to mastery 18. It does take a little bit longer when you're only farming weapons, but definitely descendants give the most. I mean, it's just like Warframe, where the frames literally give you more. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So I think the stream is a minute behind, to be honest, because it's like 3:28 where I'm at. And I know my clock is not a minute behind. In fact, I'll check my phone. Yeah, it's 3:28 right now, so their stream is like a minute behind. 2 minutes based on their stream. All right. I mean, here we go. We're getting right into it. Right into Tennocon 2024, man. I will definitely want to go to a Tennocon. I really do. Look at that. It looks really cool. Like, I wish I had some glow sticks here at home. I'd be waving my sticks. I got my napkin. Yeah, I'm part of it. I'm part of the team. Yeah, we got a minute before it actually starts. Minute. Yeah, I mean, I would love to be part of that crowd. The data can't be delayed. All right, so we're a minute away from Tennocon 2024. The data, here we go. I bet they kick off with a trailer. Oh, there it is. Hey, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Late.
You are late. Or I'm on time. About perspective. Here we go. Tennocon 2024. Rock on, brother.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America. Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special. I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome.
I wish I was there.
300,000-ish people who are watching online right now.
Yeah, 300,000 is what it's currently at. Almost 400,000.
It is our great privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomicycles and automatic weapons.
All right, we love that. Cars and
But
violence.
if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
All right, we're kicking off with some musico. Dope. That's right. Get your Sarens in while you can. Get your Saren Prime. I'm gonna try to let them play their music.
Sure.
Not only is she hot, but she has a voice of an angel. I was not expecting that. So, Tor. Dude, that was pretty good. It was getting sick at the end. Not only that, but she's got such a good voice, dude. She could sing me to sleep all night.
Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
Yeah, I mean, really good. They're really
I
good.
introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight.
Wow. When's the last time a president of a game came out? Like,
right,
I'm thinking like Bungie. I've never seen the president come
The
out.
amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half right at the camera line. So right.
Hell, even Bungie doesn't even do like, they do Bungie Day, but they don't do anything as epic, in my opinion, as Tennocon.
19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it.
99.
Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just going to scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. I got you.
All
Let's
right,
go.
Let's try it. We're going to
do
do
it
it slow. Here we go.
9. No, sorry, 19. 9, 19, 99, 19, 99, 19, 99, 9. D.
All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today,
I've got to get into that.
See the next part. You guys excited?
Yeah,
for that?
I've got to get caught up on the story.
All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile.
Wow.
So this is
I forgot this was
Tennocon.
mobile.
There's so many of them, it's their first Tennocon, so welcome to you guys. Now, I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon. Soon. It'll be soon.
Wait, it's only on Apple?
All right. So after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart, a Warframe that loves books with Dante. And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what Tennocon is. Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game.
Dude, imagine if other companies were as passionate as DE.
Tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE?
I mean, I'm telling you, like, if only other game developers were as passionate as DE and intertwined with their community like DE is.
Thanks, guys.
We would have such a better gaming environment, and more love and support would go to different companies. It's just crazy.
We meet with you online, and we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Aha, Pablo. Pablo is dope. He's really cool. Like, talk about a guy that's enthusiastic. This is what we need in other games.
All right. Our next,
where people love
gentleman,
Pablo.
You should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks.
Jeff! My name is Jeff. Jeff.
All right. Next up is a woman who even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
Megan! She's also hot, by the way. She's nerdy and hot. Nerdy and hot, just telling you.
All right, next we have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair.
Steve! Steve is awesome. Talk about, again, a CEO that you love the president, You love the CEO. This literally is the dream company.
And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome
she's
the
really
creative
hot.
director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
And very nerdy, which like she cosplays, like she's so involved in the community.
Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
Like it's really a dream team, to be honest.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks.
All right, I have to refresh. I have to refresh the stream. This sucks, but I have to because Twitch is dumb.
A little less soul frame, though.
We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No. We have a little soul frame for you just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many.
Yeah.
So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know I won't call it that. All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we? Yes. All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible. And
I didn't realize it was even a charity.
It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, is this the one that's shown like for the third time? It is. It is literally the same one from like 3 times they've shown off. That's kind of funny. It's really good though. Like this is min-max the best cosplay. Like 4 times the detail. Yeah, don't be late. Well, I think we're all on time. We're already watching it.
Amazing. And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay out there, who saw
Yeah,
that?
they're so good.
10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. Again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here. And Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out.
I don't have
A
those.
reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be in the blueprint.
I gotta do that because those
Everyone
umbras are hard, so I'm gonna do that off screen.
Code for all of those items.
Yeah, absolutely gonna get
And we
that.
appreciate you being here. So you get your free items.
Yeah, we love free.
All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We
Like
have
in-stream or
first
off-stream?
we're gonna start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has the
Yo.
Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. Graffiti
Dude, that
of
looks
Albrecht's
dope.
body.
That
and inside
briefcase?
Oh my God.
The nuclear
We don't know if
codes.
that's the right way to open it.
It's
Let's see.
definitely the nuclear baseball.
Yeah. Let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issues.
Yeah, holy
keeping it
crap.
Safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Oh. Yeah, yesterday the entire
Yikes.
demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep. IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool.
Instructions
Cool.
unclear.
Steve's going to try?
No, I'm not going to try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you. I
You can win
appreciate
it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code? I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried.
Alright.
But this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically
Dude,
in here.
I definitely want to try to win that. It looks dope.
100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps?
Oh.
Who needs 100,000 platinum?
That's a lot. That's a lot of platinum,
Honestly,
dude.
We've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat. All right.
130.
1 million plat.
No.
Okay.
Oh. He's like, no. No. Pablo. Everyone's all about Pablo.
That's how easy it is. It's bribery. You just bribe
If it works, it works.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, I have the Power Plat winner. Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
here, John?
Steelheart? Right there. We got it.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh no, that's
No.
John.
that's confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John.
Everyone's saying John.
Now everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is
All right,
that you,
Danny,
John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Get rid of $130,000. Holy crap, man. Megan.
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat on Twitch?
Holy crap, that's great.
Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're gonna run that.
Everyone's like, yeah, she wants to get cash. Megan, let's go.
Platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a? You read that? Kiwi.
That's hilarious. Everyone loves Megan because she's like, let's give cash. Cash money.
Back there.
Kiwi.
Yeah. Okay, Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry.
No cash.
For that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest Dev Shorts? They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last Dev Shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here.
Oh,
at
dude, that
Tennocon.
looks good. Holy smokes.
A bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully.
Dude, that is so cool.
Folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the narrative team writing. Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed and trotting notebook is Bloody Moons.
Bloody Moons.
Sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons.
Bloody Moons over there.
Bloody.
Bloody, bloody, bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right.
That's dope.
That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another power plat? All right. Fine.
Just got, yeah, we'll get you that.
Last one.
Yes. What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer?
Schnitzenheimer.
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are
Schnitzenheimer.
you? Can I get a Schnitzenheimer?
Schnitzenheimer. Schnitz.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soul Frame, guys.
All right, let's do it.
We're not going to invade another half hour, though, I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
It's pretty good.
Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it, so thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to try it out.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
It definitely looks interesting.
Like rain. Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic.
Warframe and Dark Souls. Definitely interesting.
So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make.
Oh, that is so cool. You can throw your sword.
Don't you forget it. Even if they find you.
Okay, that's cool.
Even if they sing their song. The magic. It's in you. Yours.
Hey, Palpatine.
Like the wind.
Yeah. It looks very cool. I would definitely give it a shot. Definitely, I would give it a shot. It's the Hobbit, dude. It's the Schreier. At least that's what the vibes I'm getting from that.
All right, let's hear it for Soul Frame, everybody.
Woo!
All right. As much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes. No.
I got it. No, I get it.
No,
It makes
swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called Tennocon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right?
Let's go.
It's time for some Warframe. All right. First up, guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018. It
was a while ago.
I think
2014.
19.
Oh,
Someone
19. It was.
fact
I think
check.
2019.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th.
Yeah,
So
another
if you
con
are
I can't go to because I don't have money.
It's been
So there is that,
long
chat.
Since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and
Man,
fist bumps.
imagine being able to travel to Germany.
Could have saved you a trip, but
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry
Yeah,
to the
sorry,
group,
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over.
Ooh.
We return to Tokyo Game Show.
Oh, come on!
In September.
All right.
I can't go to Japan. I would love to.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショーに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。天皇。
Wow, that was good.
I did it
that's dope.
backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。天皇。
And we're going to talk in a little bit about
That's impressive.
why we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon next
2 hours
year
to be in Germany?
than already
Dang.
having a date.
It's not bad, though.
Tennocon 2025.
Yeah, 2025. Put it on the calendars.
We're
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so, CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
London, Ontario, Canada.
July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn
Is it
more
in
later.
Canada or is it in
We'll
London?
organize and tell you the date ahead of time.
Or is it Ontario?
You're welcome.
Is that all in
Before
Canada?
we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information
That's
you
cool.
need about
They have
really
cross-save
making
now. I didn't know that.
cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Who used cross-save?
Who used cross-save here? Yep.
Awesome.
Didn't know it was a thing.
Afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
too.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
Ooh, that's huge. 3 updates. We'd
Not
love
only
to hear
that,
it.
Our next 3 updates this year. So, yeah.
Oh,
Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right.
Let's
thanks,
go.
Meg.
I'm ready.
All right. So the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters.
Oh. Okay.
So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Okay. That's actually very soon. Literally, that's
Yes,
pretty soon.
So you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited.
Okay. So that's when we'll get Savagoth.
I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get I guess a world record for people saying sisters.
Dude,
below,
I do like
below.
that. I would like to have that like as a background somewhere.
3, 2, 1. Sisters below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right. That was it.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in
All of
Lotus Eaters.
But then,
Gilly Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
Hydroid. That's Hydroid.
We'll find a way. Oh, now there's 2.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God.
Prime
Don't worry,
request.
guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update.
Wow, that's a great update. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I love that update. That's great.
If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat?
Hey, Calabana.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so we can expect Caliban.
This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the one of the headlining deluxe skins
Nice.
in an announced 2020. One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous.
Wow.
Amazing work from the team on this one.
And like you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Hello. People have been asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban
reworked.
With the update, we have a little video tease showing you. If you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login.
We love free Caliban. I don't know if I have it crafted, or I think I have him. Let's go, Caliban. Okay, that's cool. Okay, Caliban rework. Dope.
Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait for you to...
That looks so good.
Aw, you're welcome.
Yeah.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Oh. Quality of life.
Favorites are coming.
Item favorites. Nice.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump scare sound, be careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out.
Ooh, that's a nice looking skin. Holy crap.
Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnants on the way.
Nice. New incarnants. We love those.
One spoil witch, but we got...
Those are supposed to be... Those are really fun to farm. I have still not got all of them, but it was still fun to farm.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug! No. Next Tennocon.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board. And
dang it.
Making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Yeah, keep making companions better, I think.
You're welcome.
My pleasure.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for us, so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show. Yeah.
We'll see it in Tokyo.
Oops.
That's all right. All right. Shall we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Yeah. Who doesn't like anime?
Okay, so when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it.
Dope, dude. We got to watch some anime?
And there's a still from it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Dude, that's cool.
And I just want to shout out the team at The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah. All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
And it is very hype.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're going to love it.
Yeah.
All right. I know you're all here with us right now. So this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots.
Okay, that's
It'll be
dope.
up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999, and there is. Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry.
I
love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1999 in game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops up earlier.
Did you just see me do that?
Yeah, is it? Are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers are great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to get on and test,
there is
play
the
it out just to
experience
see.
For you, it'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah. So if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes,
All
we are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's Tennocon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yes, yeah. But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah. James.
Yeah. Make-A-Wish.
So, we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast, thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character, Ollie, has said his lines, we're going to we're going to be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some like questioning of if everyone's done talking. Because of course, Ben Starr as Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight.
Aw.
Yeah. He is in the front row with the voice, his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game.
James.
All right. Is it time?
Is it time? Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay.
I have 3
Let's do
watches,
it.
none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
Let's get into it then.
Before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right. Anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first Quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan,
Huge, man. It's huge.
Take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah. It's amazing. We love you.
Megan.
All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999.
Yeah! Let's go! Get us the juice! Everyone's like, don't look at us.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this.
Oh, I'm actually excited.
All right, here we go. Shh. Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
we need a tech support for Steve. All right.
Bob from tech support.
IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not.
Oh, no. Microsoft! Blue screen of death, Microsoft!
All right.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat. In Twitch chat. Oh. Clem.
Crowd strike.
Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right. Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right.
That's awkward.
Power plat? Yeah. All right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay, okay.
Oh.
All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key.
Huge.
So
You're getting keys to Sevagoth.
Weapons artist, Kaz. This is
Man,
also what I'm wearing on my
if only I was there
There's only 6 in
live.
existence. So this is
Sag.
also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner. Your in-game alias, Slicer1231.
Slicer.
Slicer1231.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you a. If you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something. All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh, I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime.
Bingus. Bingus.
Bingus.
Bingus with the dingus.
Bingus. Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus! All right. And a key.
Bingus exist. Bingus with the dingus.
That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah, all right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
There we go. Huge.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation Online.
All right. See what it's all about, baby. Heck yeah. What the heck? What the heck? That's fast internet searching.
Bastard!
Well, shift's over, I guess.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
Oh. A little bit more futuristic.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect.
Wow. This is definitely realistic.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Thought that was cheating.
Over here. You. Yeah, you. My rooms are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
You can't handle the heat.
So help us if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon.
Woo!
Primo wipeout. Come on. You can't handle the heat.
Up to date.
This is looking pretty good so far.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Hotwire your crap, man.
take my damn keys. Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
Whoa.
No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be as well. Someone is taking my stuff. How's she doing?
What's up, ladies?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead in Entrati. Sewers. Arse deep in Tennocon, most likely. I'm going after him. For all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again...
Oh, hey!
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah. I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one of the...
Wait, romance?
So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Woo! Romance! Ah, gotta play my cards right, you say. Who's gonna be the waifu? Only one can be the waifu. Only one, chat.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too.
Oh, the whole gang.
It won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's ride the devil down.
Act like it's...
F and shot! There we go. Wait, is he straight out running the speed? Is that Volt? Who's running the speed of a bike? Bro, this is dope. Yo! Dude, that is so freaking cool.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Dude, that's dope.
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order. Kill on sight.
Is she smoking while driving? Smoking kills, kids. Okay, this looks pretty good. Different faction and everything.
Why do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player during the point of this quest can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Dude, that is so freaking cool.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scourger.
I mean, you literally try to kill them, so I don't know what you're talking about, lady.
Enemy in the area.
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Wow, you actually get to fight vehicles. This is kind of dope. Huh. What the heck? It came out of the truck.
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur. I had it under control.
Dude, it is crazy playing Warframe, and they're literally in like a modern city, looking like almost modern, but like it's crazy. I'm getting like a little bit of BioShock vibes too.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain.
Oh, look at that skybox, dude.
Meet the co-star of your grand finale.
Are we about to fight a tank? No shot. That's a tank.
Requesting assistance.
We're fighting a tank.
The vents above the trace.
Dude, what the hell? That's so good. Dude, just ninja versus a tank.
Down you go.
Dude, that is really cool. Just the movement of Warframe.
Victor, drop them in. Now.
Wait, what? An airstrike? Bro, that's so good.
Found a hole in its shield offer. Thanks, Quincy.
Wait, is that a rocket launcher? Dude, get an RPG, dude. We get a literal RPG. That's so good. She's just playing for food. Hero landing. Chat, that's a hero landing. What the heck, cat?
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Do we fall down the hole or something? The tech rot.
Good night.
So is the tech rot like a futuristic version of the infested? It is. Yeah, these are the infested, but they're like robots. Okay, that's a cool spin on it, though. It's Deimos.
Pop them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda-worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that.
Wait, is it a mini game? It is a mini game. That's funny. Okay. You can fight a bunch of enemies if you fail, which is fine. More enemies, better.
What in hell?
Whoa. Uh-oh. Is that a grave mine? Like a Halo grave mine. What the heck, Excalibur?
What devils follow you?
Wow, that's really freaking cool.
Well, as you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite... Oh!
What the heck? Later in the origin system.
Tenno, welcome back. What took you so long? Infested music detected.
Infested music.
Are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Please keep showing us your support.
Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
Okay. We're having a railjack mission of going around and shooting things. That's cool.
Passive aggressive smile. I'm gonna snap.
Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage.
What the heck? It's the tech rod. So they've been brought forward.
Slingshot. Locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the Origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic.
What?
With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
What?
Let me take care of this.
Yo,
So
what?
that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Meg, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
What?
I've got one question for you. Are you having a good time? Don't take this out on me.
What the heck? So we can transition into the different skin. That's dope. What the heck? What the heck? This is the Backstreet Boys? Yeah, it's the Backstreet Boys. Zeke Online Virus. Okay. So winter. Okay. Dope. Coming this year. That was pretty freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That's pretty cool.
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all.
Bye, Ashar.
platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah,
That was dope. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty dope.
Infested liches, then?
Infested liches confirmed.
Infested liches. All right. Dope.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if
Interesting.
you had a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is going to be our outro song.
I know. I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tennocon 24.
We're Tennocon! Dude, it's over. That was dope.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Gotta dance. I mean, that's cool. That's neat. I have to say that's pretty neat, guys. I dropped the volume. All right. Oh, I dropped it like almost to nothing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. This has been Tennocon 2024. I would have to say that I'm excited. This is why I like Warframe. DE, Digital Extremes, does a phenomenal job at making an entire con and getting the community involved. And they do. They truly care. Oh, it's based on... I'm dropping that. Literally, I kid you not, they really do care about the community, which is something I wish Bungie cared about more so, because DE goes over and beyond, and you can see the community love. You don't get that in other games, especially like in Destiny, unfortunately. And I feel like other games should really take this blueprint of what DE does. Like, I haven't been attached to Warframe for at least a year, but I'm like, I want to go back. Like, the first Descendant's really fun, but man, the community for Warframe is just phenomenal. And if you've not really played Warframe and you like the first Descendant, trust me, go play Warframe. You'll come back to the first Descendant, but Warframe is so good. It is so good. It is fun, and it has a fantastic company. Like the CEO, the president, are all involved with the community. Fantastic. And I really wish, like, I don't even know, like, I've never seen the CEO or even the president for like Bungie. And like any other company, like you see CEOs, you see presidents, and they're nothing but a meme, like Todd Howard. People are like, oh, it's Todd Howard. I feel like the environment we are with video games nowadays it's a joke. Where we have companies like DE that really represent what video games should be about. And so this has been Tennocon. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to jumping back into Warframe. As always, don't forget to be the best version of yourself. And until next time, game out. Huzzah. All right, that's the end of that video. Chat, I'm going to go ahead and actually end the stream there. I'm going to just kind of poppity beep. Oh, well, we're just going to do this. I'm going to end the stream there. I do truly appreciate everyone who stuck around. Until next time, don't forget to be the best version